Alright. Excuse me. Oh. Alright. I think we're good. We should be. Not gonna lie, my computer was acting a little, like, was getting a little slow on me. Right as the stream began, I was like, uh-oh. But, we should be good. We should be good. Hello, everybody! I know, it's been a little longer. It's been like 3 weeks, but, I guess I should explain that. So, I know I said last week, not last week, I know I said like 3 weeks ago, the last time I streamed, that I was going to be streaming last week, but I ended up putting out a community post on that, you know, on like a few hours before we were supposed to start, saying like, hey, can't do it. And there was a reason for that. I know I said in the community post that, like, it was because of the lack of sleep I had been getting and other IRL stuff. But, well, I guess there's not a but. It was a, what's the word? I might need to turn the music up or something, because it's a little quiet. And there's a reason I chose this song in particular. But basically, the reason why I couldn't stream last week was because, I think it's becoming a thing now, where, because this happened, you know, for the last 2 years. My father, went up to Michigan to go visit family, and he usually does this, like, right around my birthday. So, I spent, so the thing with last week was that, or at least last Sunday, because my dad will go up there, I'm usually in charge of taking care of the house and the pets, and, the thing is, like, I tend to not get a lot of sleep whenever that happens, mainly because, like, I stay up later than I usually do, in order to give, the dog, the pup, her breakfast, get her situated out, and then I have to make sure I don't sleep too late to where, you know, her afternoon is ruined. And the thing is that she also likes to howl a lot, because she misses her papa so much that, it wakes me up. So yeah, from Wednesday to Monday, I was tired as fuck. And that's why Sunday I just couldn't stream. Like, seriously, like, the funny thing is, like, I was thinking, like, literally up until, like, Saturday night, that I was gonna stream, but it ended up not being a thing, because I was, like, I seriously forgot I was streaming. It just slipped my mind so much because I was tired and having to juggle a bunch of other shit. So yeah. But I'm here now. We're streaming both tonight and next week, as planned. And, yeah. Like, I'm not gonna lie though, I almost forgot I was streaming again this weekend as well. Because I had also been juggling, because my birthday was Friday. I'm now 26, yay! I haven't done anything special for it, by the way. It was just like, I'm just gonna stay in my room, like I always do. Like the hikikomori I am. But I promise I'll get to do stuff. Just don't know when. But, okay. But anyway, we're here. We have, fuck, it's hot in this house. Sorry, it's fully... If you can hear some noise in the background, that's my fan. It is now... Like, we are now starting to hit 80-degree days, where it's starting to get hot, and, AC is not exactly working right, so we have to have a fan on. So I'm hot as shit. But, yeah, we're here with Phoenix Wright. We're starting on the second case! And the reason why I chose this particular music, which by the way, it feels weird to be like to be playing Xenoblade music when you've never played the games, but you've watched like, you know, playthroughs of it. And this particular song just kind of like really struck out to me because of the I think I've mentioned it before how much I love the string instruments. But yeah, like I love the string instruments in this. It's so good. But I also needed something that would be like very calming and such, because the second case of this game in particular just has like, it starts off with a bang, let's just say. I can't really say much else without spoiling, but yeah. But yeah, this is gonna be a little fun, especially because, like... But yeah, second case is gonna be fun. I don't know how far we're gonna get into it. I should probably look up a walkthrough, if anything. But I'm scared of touching the browser because it's slow. Do, 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 do. Da, 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 da. Alright, let me see. Phoenix Wright's Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations guide, let's see. Jeez. It got spooked by the cat. I guess she found a bug. Let's see. Okay, so there's like 5 parts to this, but I wish they told me how long some of these are. I guess we'll just see. God, the problem when you're playing through these games is that it's like, I can only really like say what what's the word? I can only really say like how much you can get through in a case in the first game, whereas the second game, that's when the cases just start getting longer and longer, and it's like, what the fuck? Oh, this might be a long... Okay. I think we might get through the... Obviously the first investigation segment. Probably also the first trial as well. There's only one trial for the first half, so it's like... we should be alright, right? Yeah. Okay, yeah, I think we can get through it. We'll just have to take a break after the investigation. That's fair. But yay! I'm excited. Mainly, I honestly can't wait till we get to the break, because like I have a lot to share. I have a lot to share for my for the break, but we'll get to it when we get to it. Oh, I guess before we get started, I haven't noticed, this hasn't been happening lately, which I'm happy about, but just in case, I'm still not 100% sure about the internet. Even after like 3 weeks, even after like a month now where it's been working perfectly well, I'm still a little like on edge, so to speak. So it's like I've been a little like, so it's like, as a precaution, if the internet just starts suddenly going wonky, I can't do anything about it. I can only really, just say, just ride it out and then refresh when it seems to be going back to normal. Because, I don't know. But yeah, so... I think we should be good to go. Just trying to think. Sorry. Seriously, this fucking sucks. Man, I think it's become a staple pretty much of me where it's like where it's just like if I can't think of anything to say, I'll just hum along to the music that's playing. You having fun? Alright, I think we're good. So say goodbye to Firefox. We'll be right back to see them. I was gonna say to see the messages. For the break. So boop. Okay. Alright. Now obviously, you know we gotta have a Steam update. Because that's another staple of this channel now, is the fact that Steam always has to update, no matter how many times it updates. It always seems like it comes out with a new update every week. I'm trying to remember if I ever mentioned this. Like, I think, like, when I mentioned it to Eric, like, a few years ago, how it's, like, how it would always, like, how Steam always tends to update whenever I, like, go to it. It's like, it's like, I think he tried to tell me that it's like, it could be because, like, they're constantly, like, trying to fix stuff on there, and it's just like, I don't know, man. It's like, why does this service that is used by a lot of people needing to be constantly updated? I mean, because the thing is, it's not even, like, a matter of, like, how do I put this? It's not even a matter of, what's the word? It's not even a matter of, like, me not updating it. It's like, no, I remember updating it. I remember updating it and all that. Excuse me. I remember updating it, several times, and it still has to, like, do the update thing at the beginning of these. So it's like, what am I doing wrong? I mean, at least with OBS, right? Like, cause that also asks me to update it every time I open it. But at least I know for a fact that it's like, I don't trust the updates. Cause the last time I updated OBS, I had to uninstall and reinstall an older version because the newer versions aren't supported on my PC anymore. And it's like, well, fuck that. By the way, the game window hasn't even loaded up yet. It's just been Steam. There we go, there's the game window. Now, unfortunately, we have to wait for this one to load as well, which means we have to wait for it to freeze at least 3 times before we can finally get to the main menu. There's the first freeze, so now I'll just... Thankfully, at least I can move the window over. Man. Alright, got over the first freeze. Okay, now we have a black screen. That's good. That means it's working. Oh, for fuck's sake. I'm trying to, like, my perfectionist nature. There's the second freeze. My perfectionist nature is, like, making me want to, like... There. Want to straighten out the window to where it's perfectly aligned, and it's just like, nah. You know, I have been like toying with the idea of doing something. I don't want to talk about it yet. I don't want to talk about it because I feel like it's going to be a little like weird. But I have been toying with an idea I've had for like a few months now, where it's just like, maybe if I do something, where it's like, maybe if I go ahead with this thing, I might get a new PC, but I don't know if that's gonna work. Alright. Alright, I guess while we're doing this, I'll go get my controller. I'm 26, and yet I feel like I have the bones of a 50-year-old. Alright, there's the third freeze, so now we should be good. But I guess, okay, so I guess what happened last time in terms of the game, we started Trials and Tribulations last time, and we got to play as baby Mia in her second case as defense attorney. And it was the case where she and Phoenix met for the first time. However, and it turns out he was accused of murder. Who knew? However, it turns out that now obviously because Phoenix is a lawyer right now in the current timeline, he obviously couldn't have killed anybody. There we go. He couldn't have killed anybody. Alright. Oh, shit. Okay. Hey! Alright, going back to the recap. Oh, can I... Yes, okay, good. Boom. Alright, so back to the recap. I need to turn this down because it's so loud in my ears. But, yeah, so last time on the it turns out that the true killer was Phoenix's girlfriend, Dahlia Hawthorne, who turns out to be a total bitch. Who turns out to be a total bitch. Phoenix, of course, is not wanting to believe that this girl, that this sweet and kind girl he's been going out with for 8 months could be a killer. But who knows? We'll find out later in this game. But yeah, so we did that, and then we got the go-ahead to go forward with the second case, which is called the Stolen Turnabout. Yep, episode 2, the Stolen Turnabout. Alright. Let's see how slow this goes. Yeah, unfortunately, I thought it's like, God, man. This computer cannot handle the graphics of this game. It's barely able to run. So let's see how slow the intro is. Alright. The time is 1 a.m. Beep. 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 Detective, we made it! What a relief. Glad the jewel is still safe. Gumshoe! It's been so long! Oh, God. Oh, you said it, pal. It must have been our rock-solid security that scared him off. It's been also a really long time since I've had to do this voice. Would you mind opening the safe just to double-check? Alright, it's not super slow. That was a little laggy. Barely hear the game. What the fuck? Ah! Weeping head! Mask to mask, salutations! Out front! Guards! Turn on the searchlights! Also, is this music different? Better luck next time, gentlemen! Oh. Look, soaring high up into the sky! It's... Ah! Excuse me, but I'm afraid I must be leaving now. As the intro slows by ever so dramatically. It is so slow. We shall meet again when the next moon is full. There's no sound whatsoever. Also, I don't know if that's supposed to be the same music that plays. That sounded different. Maybe the music I'm thinking of will play later, but I don't remember that music playing. It's supposed to be different. Alright. October 11th, 3:24 p.m., Wright & Co. Law Offices. Yup, we're dealing with a phantom thief! We're dealing with a phantom thief. Too bad we're not dealing with a group of them called the Phantom Thief of Hearts. I wonder if I should play Persona 5 music for... I wonder if I should play some Persona 5 music in the intermission. I don't know if I can, because I don't want to get copyright. Alright. Maya! It has been a long time. Alright. Let me just take a quick sippy real quick. Alright.
Hey Nick! Get a load of this!
Oh, that voice was really bad.
Hey, are you listening to me? You can clean the toilet later! This is important!
What are you freaking out about now?
Today will be the last time you talk to me that way!
Huh?
We're about to hit the big time!
Big time? What do you mean by we? You don't mean you and me are...
Ha! Don't be silly. I'm talking about me and... Pearly, of course.
Pearls!
Hello. It's a pleasure to see you again, Mr. Nick.
God, I remember I fucking remember how hard it was to do both Maya and Pearl's voices last game. Maybe we'll have the same problem, who knows? Pearls! You haven't changed a bit! Wait, what are you doing here anyway?
Haven't you heard, Mr. Nick? Here, take a look at this!
What's this? Some kind of poster? Oh! Treasure exhibition! The Sacred Urn, Crane Village, Lordly Taylor. Crane Village? Isn't that...
That's right! It's our hometown! Pearly and mine, that is!
And of course we gotta have the recap in case you decided to play this game as your first ever one. What's this about treasures from the boonies?
Very funny. You can laugh all you want, but you'll be singing another tune tonight.
Tonight? What about tonight? Excuse me.
The Treasures of Karain exhibit doesn't actually start until next week, but the promoter sent us some special VIP entry passes.
I would hope so. You're the people who gave that shit to them, right?
That's why I dressed up extra special today. What do you think, Nick?
You look the same. Heh. Same Maya, different day. You look the same. This young lady here is Maya Fey. The younger sister of Mia Fey. My friend and mentor. I first met her 2 years ago. I was working on the case surrounding Mia's death, and ever since then...
I've been the one who's been keeping this law office afloat from behind the scenes!
Actually, that's just a cover for her true identity. In reality, she's a spirit medium, and a bit of a shady character.
Hey! Who are you calling shady? Motherfucker, I'm not shady at all.
And this little girl is Pearl Fey, but I usually call her Pearls. She's Maya's cousin, and a spirit medium in training herself. And she turns out to be way better.
I know I'm a bit young, but I want to help in any way I can, Mr. Nick.
And we visited this place last game. Crane Village is the home of... I fucking skipped over that because I thought it had more text. It was about the Crane School of Channeling Technique, that's fine. And Maya here is the daughter of the Crane School of Channeling's master. Misty. I know it sounds ridiculous, but it's no joke. I've seen her power with my own eyes. It's the real thing, alright.
Earth to Nick! How long are you going to make two gorgeous women like us wait? Yes, Mr. Nick. I can't wait any longer. I want to see the exhibit.
Looks like I don't get a choice here. Might as well head on out. Treasure exhibit poster added to the court record. A poster for the Treasures of a Crane exhibit. We'll get to examine. Alright, October 11th, 7:18 p.m., Lordly Taylor, main exhibit hall. Lordly Taylor, the city's fanciest and most expensive department store. Treasure exhibit, huh? I have to admit, I'm pretty impressed. Alright.
Wow! This is awesome!
Yeah, you can make even the cheapest junk look great. It all depends on how you display it.
Oh, they even have the dusty old hanging scroll that was in the Fey Manor storeroom. Oh yeah, I remember scribbling on it when I was a little girl.
On a family heirloom?
Listen, it belongs in our family, it's fine. Say, Nick, the person in charge of this exhibition is waiting for us in the basement warehouse.
Alright. I guess we should go and say hello. Well, before that, wait, let's fucking examine everything first. What is this? A piece of cloth with a ton of finely written characters jammed onto it. Probably esoteric knowledge only mediums would know. Let's see. Here's the title in English. 108 Ways to Save Money. I'm pretty sure the number has gone up since the last time I saw it.
Well, we're always looking for new ways, you know?
Being a medium sounds like a rough way of life.
Oh, don't you fucking know it.
What's with this big cushion? It's just lying around with nothing on it.
Well, it must be for the greatest treasure of all.
Greatest treasure? Is there something like that?
Huh? Why, of course there is! Right, Pearly?
It's so slow.
Oh, yeah, of course! Yeah, I'll bet it would really take your breath away.
I think I remember this old folding screen here. Isn't this the one that had a bullet hole in it from when I went to go get you from Karain, Maya? I'm pretty sure it was an important piece of evidence. Where's the bullet hole? In that murder case that happened in Karain Village.
This folding screen is the greatest of all the spirit channeling secrets. The 6-leaf Karain Sacred Writings folding screen!
If it's so secret, why is it the most prominent thing in the exhibit?
'Cause no one can read it.
Ah. They're just a bunch of old urns. Are these really treasures too? Nick, Phoenix, come on. This is like an actual culture here. Of course they're treasures.
Of course they are. This is a treasure exhibit, isn't it?
Well, yeah, I guess so. So all it takes to be a treasure is age? No wonder nobody likes museums. He's shitting on these people's cultures. All right.
Oh, Mystic Maya, look! I can't believe it!
God, her voice, this is what I mean. The voice has changed because these two sound so similar.
It's so cute! It's a little diorama of Karain Village!
Yeah, look at that. But somehow it seems to reek of dreariness.
Oh, Mystic Maya, it's your house! It even says Fame Manor on it! Yikes! You're right! I kind of want to add the famous in front of it.
Don't do it, Maya. They might get mad. Just checking around to see if there's anything else. Anything else for Nick to shit on because it's a different culture. Nick the racist. No, I shouldn't say that. People are gonna take it seriously. All right, basement warehouse. All right, welcome to the basement warehouse. Oh, hi, cat. Yup, this is a basement warehouse. All right, stop, Sushi.
This place is scary. I feel like a monster could jump out at any time. Don't be scared, Pearly. I'll protect you.
Oh, Mr. Wright.
Ah! A monster! You were right!
Huh? A monster? Hey, it's a familiar character from the last game. It's Adrian. You know, the woman we almost got sent to jail last game. Glad to see she's here. Good evening. It's good to see you again. You? I know you. Nice to see you again too, little miss.
Hello?
Is she a friend of yours, Nick?
And how do you know her, Pearly?
Yeah, because she and Adrian didn't meet last case, because Maya was kidnapped. Nice to meet you. I'm Adrian Andrews. I'm in charge of the promotion and planning for this treasure exhibit. I'm also responsible for the security arrangements.
Oh, nice to meet you.
Also hardcore lesbian. No. No, let's not do that. Adrian sure has changed since we last met. Yeah, she was depressed. Now she's doing better. So, this is the warehouse. The really valuable exhibit items are still stored away in here. Hey, you want to see my badge? It's been a while. I owe a great deal of thanks to that badge. It's the only reason that I'm still here today. Oh, come on now. That's not true.
I think what Nick means to say is, it wasn't thanks to the badge, it was thanks to me! And my boyfriend, who I haven't seen in a while. Tell the truth, Nick. I know that's what you were thinking.
No way, Maya. I want to examine shit before I talk to her because you never know. Oh, can we not examine anything while she's here? Oh, I guess we can. Okay. It's a security camera. It's trained on the warehouse door. It's set up to take a picture of anyone that enters or exits the door. An ounce of prevention is worth a pound of cure, they say. This computer, it looks like it's hooked up to the security camera above.
And that means what?
The camera is set up to take a photo of anyone that goes in or out of the storeroom. Then the data from the camera gets uploaded to this computer here. That's what.
Wow, who knew technology was so innovative? I see. That's some pretty high-tech stuff.
This game came out in 2004. Before the internet really blew up. No clues here. Wait, what? Oh. It looks like a part of a big signboard. All I can read on it is the burr.
Aha! I've got it! Maybe it's supposed to say hamburger!
Why would anyone write hamburger that big?
Like, maybe for the World Hamburger Festival or something?
I kinda doubt it.
Aha! I've got it! Maybe it said spaghetti!
Why are you talking about food? Oh wait, that's normal for you. Anyway, it says burr. There's no way it could be spaghetti. It can't be spaghetti.
Well, maybe it was a typo. It might have said Spaghetti Festival. What do you think?
Okay, it's okay to me. Besides, spaghetti is the only thing more tangled than your reasoning. Wow. Jeez. See?
Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there?
It looks like it's the door to the actual storeroom. I could see lots of big boxes and stuff back there. We'll see it in a moment, just give me a minute.
Really? Let's go in! I want to take a look!
Oh, I'm sorry. Unauthorized personnel aren't allowed in there.
Did you hear that, Nick? We're unauthorized personnel!
Why are you telling me that?
'Cause I wanna.
Oh, look at this big thing. This big statue. Alright, I'm just making sure.
Mystic Maya! Take a look next to the door! That's Mystic Ami, right?
Yes, that's a statue of the woman who invented the crane channeling technique, Ami Faye. This statue is on loan from one of the training halls of the Faye branch family. In fact, it just arrived this morning. Ami Faye's golden statue. A statue of the founder of the crane channeling technique is holding the Shichishito. There we go. I know how to pronounce it. It's just hard with my accent. What's that creepy looking thing she's holding?
Don't ask me! How should I know?
Only because you're the master of Maya! Well, you are the future master, right?
Maybe so, but this is the first time I've ever seen this statue.
How?
I don't know!
That thing is the Karain Shichishito. It's a ceremonial sword. It's not a real weapon, so the blade isn't sharp.
Aw, phooey. I wanted to cut something.
How would you even be able to cut that? It has like 7 different things. Actually 6. Why did I say 7? What are you eyeing me for?
'Cause I want to cut you. Is that really so bad?
Yes! It says organi.
No, it doesn't, Nick. Organize! You can't just see the last two letters.
Yeah, well, I guess no one else could read it either because this place is a fucking mess.
Yeah, you must feel right at home, huh?
Yo, fuck you, Maya! Ba-ba-ba-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-ba-da-dum-bum. Ba-da-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. What is happening? Alright. Let's talk to Adrian.
It really has been a long time, hasn't it, Mr. Wright? Nick, what's going on here? Who is this woman?
Why are you freaking out on me? Why are you freaking out on me?
What? I just thought it'd be more dramatic if I got all worked up. That's all.
Why?
Mystic Maya, you shouldn't let him off the hook so easily.
Please, Maya, don't say anything that'll needle Pearls further. She doesn't know that I already have a boyfriend.
Mr. Wright was there for me when I really needed help.
Although his significant other did threaten suicide on me. Although his significant other did like bring up my mental health issues in court.
It was something that happened 7 months ago.
So it's only been 7 months since Farewell My Turnabout. You remember, don't you? You know, the time you were kidnapped? The Nickel Samurai case? The case you were kidnapped in and I had to bust my ass to get you out?
Not really. I was stuck in a dark wine cellar. Did that escape your memory, Nick? I mean, I was starving for 2 days! After that, I quit being a manager and started this job.
Wow, that's tough. I'm sorry, Miss Andrews. If it wasn't for us...
No, don't say that. I'm glad the whole thing happened, even if my suicide attempts did get brought up into court by your boyfriend, but it's fine. Thanks to you and everyone else that was involved, I was able to change my whole life. I really am grateful.
That's a relief. Thank God. I'm really impressed, Miss Andrews. Handling a huge exhibition like this must be very tiring.
Well, Lordly Taylor is celebrating their 200th anniversary this year. The works on display in the main exhibition hall are worthy of the finest museums. Woohoo! Did you hear that, Pearly? The finest museums! Yes, I did. That's really wonderful.
So this basement warehouse is pretty well protected, huh?
Of course it is. After all, there are some priceless treasures here. The security guards are all very highly trained as well.
That sounds good. So what's with that face she's making?
Oh, look, it's already 8 o'clock. Have you all eaten yet?
Well, actually...
I've already made a reservation at the restaurant on the 12th floor. Why don't we all dine together?
Your treat?
Ooh, I like the sound of that! Dine. It sounds so fancy. I'll have the kids' lunch. Ha ha ha! Pearly, it's dinner, not lunch. Why don't you go for it and really eat your fill with the kids' dinner? Okay, in that case, one kid's dinner for me.
Shall we head upstairs then? Let's go! Let's eat some lobster. After that pleasant evening, all that remained was to wait for the exhibition's opening. It was wonderful seeing Miss Andrews looking so happy. None of us could have imagined that the very next day, something terrible would happen. Whoa! What could this terrible thing that have happened be? Alright, October 12th, 10:09 a.m., Wright & Co. offices.
Nick! This is terrible! What the... You're cleaning the toilet again? I never knew you were such a toilet freak, you... That's not important!
Give me a break, would ya? My brain just hit the snooze button for the 5th time today, Maya.
I'm going to turn on the TV. That's not important, Nick! You need to listen to the TV!
We've got an update on the recent treasure heist. Based on clues found at the scene of the crime, authorities have announced. There's the music. That they believe it was work of the renowned phantom thief, Mask Damask. Da-da. All we need now is just like, it's your last surprise! Mask the Mask? According to a spokesperson, Lordly Taylor received a threat letter some days ago. This is the 5th heist by this phantom thief who only targets rare treasures. Lordly Taylor?
Well, Nick, what are you going to do about it? Don't you dare go back to scrubbing the toilet, I swear to God, Nick!
Treasure? Lordly Taylor? You don't think...
Yes! Now get up, Nick! It was stolen by Mask to Mask! Her most valuable treasure! The Korean sacred urn was stolen!
What? Let's examine everything first before we talk to her! There's a giant building just outside the window. It's the Gatewater Hotel, a high-class luxury hotel. The chain is getting so rich that they bought a whole chunk of the next town over and started building a huge theme park. It's going to be called Gatewaterland. And to think that 2 years ago it was just a little hotel for businessmen. Fun fact, it's not much of a spoiler. I mean, would you really care about this? Like, yeah, Gatewaterland? You actually get to go to that place in Ace Attorney Investigations. Nice theme park. Charlie! Charlie, a quite decorative plant. When she was alive, Mia really loved it. She even went so far as to make it our mascot. It must be nice to be a plant, being able to just sit in the sun and photosynthesize.
Hey, Nick! No time for daydreaming! That's right, Mr. Nick. No time for daydreaming.
Oh, man. Until I find that urn, they're not gonna give me a second apiece. Well, no shit, Nick. It's their fucking... It is one of their treasures. Movie poster. An old movie poster. Apparently, this was the first movie that made Mia cry when she saw it a long time ago. Maya watched it recently and said she cried all night too. Which, I guess is why it's back up on the wall. And not because the artist didn't want to draw a new background that didn't feature this painting. I'll have to check it out one of these days. It's my desk. I don't get to use it much, so the dust bunnies are starting to mount their assault. Maybe I should wipe them out with a few well-placed swipes of my cleaning rag.
Hey, Nick! Are you trying to make me upset? Yeah, Mr. Nick, if you're worried about the cleaning, please leave it up to me.
At least Pearl's is good at cleaning. Guess I better go find that urn. I haven't even talked to these women yet. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. Actually, I've neglected them for so long that they're covered in a layer of dust. Maybe I should actually try reading them once in a while. You know, brush up on my lawyer techniques.
Hey, Nick! This is no time for reading! Yes, Mr. Nick, you can always read later.
I guess I won't be getting any peace and quiet to even read until I find that urn. Wow, who fucking knew, Nick? Alright. Hey, you're calm again. You want to see my badge real quick? So, what do you think about this?
What about it, Pearly? I'm not certain. What do you think, Mr. Nick?
Maybe 3 heads aren't better than one.
I don't know, maybe we should focus on getting my urn back!
Okay, Jesus! Alright, please don't yell at me! Alright, sacred urn. Alright, refresh my memory a little. What's this sacred urn?
It's only the most important treasure in Karain Village! That's all! Look, it's right there on this poster!
It looks like shit.
Don't you remember what's inside? The urn contains a very important soul. Namely, the soul of Mystic Ami Faye, the founder of the Korean channeling technique. Right, Pearly?
Yeah, because she broke it last game.
Yes. That's right. Hold up.
Yeah, like,
Hold up. Hold up. I thought that urn had the name Ami written on it. Now it says I am. Any idea how that happened, Pearly? Huh? Well, there's some things best left unsolved, wouldn't you say, Mr. Nick?
Yep. Uh-huh. That's right. 1 year ago, there was a murder in Crane Village, Maya's hometown. The sacred urn. It turned out to be an important clue in that case. Yeah, it was broken because Pearl smashed her ball into it by accident. Alright. Sacred urn. One of the treasures of Crane Village. Supposedly priceless, it looks like a plain old pot. It's an urn, Nick! What to do? Okay, the toilet is shinier than the judge's head, so let's see what's next.
What's wrong with you, Nick?
What do you mean?
What do you mean, Mr. Nick? Your beloved Mystic Maya's treasure has been stolen!
Well, first off, we're not dating Maya and Pearl! Sorry, not Maya.
Doesn't that even bother you?
But I thought the urn was the village's treasure, so I don't see how...
The village is Mystic Maya! She's the future master of the Korean School of Channeling! You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Nick! I won't let you say you don't!
Okay, I do! So what am I supposed to do about it?
Isn't it obvious? Go and find the bad guy who did this!
That's the police's job!
Yeah! And get the sacred urn back!
It's not my job! I'm a lawyer! But I'm not a detective! I'm a lawyer!
That has nothing to do with this! If you're a real gentleman, you would find it for your beloved Mystic Maya!
Well, she's not my beloved! Man, oh man. There's no winning against Pearl's fairy tale image of love. Man, Pearl really is kind of like that child who just sees a man and a woman acting friendly together and is like,
oh, it's true love!
She watches the old Disney movies. So, what's the name of this bad guy again?
Mask to Mask, Nick! Make a note of it! Mask to Mask!
Don't know what that means.
It was terrible! I was arrested and everything!
Yeah, for murder yet again. And the culprit who set you up was your aunt. I was gonna say your wife. 1 year ago. The murder in Crane Village. Yeah, it was that dude that got, what's the word? What's that phrase? Snuffed. Not snuffed, wiped out. I don't remember what phrase I was gonna use. Let's see. A man was killed during one of Maya's spirit channelings. And this urn wound up being the key piece of evidence that proved her innocence.
Mr. Nick? Would you mind not telling Mystic Maya about that? You promised, remember? You said you wouldn't tell anyone I broke the urn.
Oh yeah, that's right. Now I remember. This urn used to say Ami on it. And then we got this heartbreaking CG. Like, look at this.
It's like, damn it.
Until Pearls accidentally broke it into a million pieces. She tried to secretly fix it. Let's just say it didn't work out so well.
Sorry, I'm not so good at arts and crafts. Spelling either.
Anyway, this is how her gluing project turned out. I'm kind of wondering, like... Because I'm trying to remember... Like... Because obviously in Japanese... Because, I mean, the thing is, right, is that I think I mentioned this in Justice for All, that, like, that because Pearl mentioned she's not good at spelling, in Japanese that would mean she's not good at reading kanji. And, you know, and because of that, that's how the kanji... I mean, because the thing is, to me, like, I don't know what Ami's Japanese name is, but it has to use, like... I'm imagining it's only, like, for one character, and it can be and it can be a character that can be read as watashi, maybe? Watashi, something, I would have to look it up, but yeah. She put the pieces together wrong, and now, instead of Ami, it says, I am. Watashi. I can't believe no one's noticed this until now, a whole year later.
I can't believe it myself.
Well, I guess that's that. I guess we just move to the exhibition hall. October 12th, Lordly Taylor, main exhibition hall.
Right, let's see if we can find some clues that might lead us to the bad guy.
But it doesn't look like anything has been disturbed.
Yeah, it looks pretty much the same as it did last night. Bad guy, huh?
Hey, you can't poke around here, pal! Hello? I thought that was the cat. Wait a minute. That voice... Oh no, not him again! Gumshoe, my old buddy! It's been a while. You were MVP last case. It's you! And I should be and I'm the one who should be saying not again. Why is it that every time something bad happens, you always show up, pal? I should be asking you that. Aren't there any other detectives? No, I should be asking you that. What are you doing hanging around here? Hey, I asked you first. Why are you here all right, we got it. Why don't you two kiss and make up already? There are more important things that matter here, namely, the case of my missing arm! Excuse me.
Hello. It's been a long time, Mr. Scruffy Detective.
Oh, it's you, little missy. Actually, my name is Gumshoe. Detective Dick Gumshoe. Now was a good chance for you to try to remember it right. Right. Fuck, I can't pronounce it right.
And if it's too long for you, you can just call him Dick. Okay, it's good to see you again, Mr. Detective Dick.
Yeah. Good to see you again too, I guess. Hey, you want to see my badge? Here, take a look at my attorney's badge. Isn't it great? Are you still showing that cheap little thing off? A real man keeps his mouth shut and carries a suave police badge, pal. Listen, I know how to keep my mouth shut on certain things. But you don't need to tell me that. What happened?
Mr. Detective Dick, can you tell us about what happened?
Oh, you're trying to remember my name. Atta girl. It's Gumshoe, okay, pal? Anyway, the thief stole something called the Sacred Urn.
I know about that.
Oh. Well, the criminal's name is Master Mask.
I know about that too. Detective, can't you tell us something other than that? We're the victims, you know?
Well, I guess I sorta kinda owe you guys. In a way. The crime occurred last night at around 1:30 in the morning. How exactly do you know that? We got an emergency phone call from a guard at the scene of the crime, pal. He said the urn was just stolen.
The scene of the crime. You mean here, right?
Wrong. That urn was being kept under careful guard in the basement warehouse. Basement warehouse, huh? Interesting.
So who was guarding the basement warehouse?
That guy! It's all his fault that the thief got away, pal. He solves one case and gets a swelled head, thinking that he's an ace detective.
Ace Detective?
Ace detective! Well, before we get to that... Hey, Detective Gumshoe, about this Mask the Mask. Is he famous?
What?! You're joking, right, Nick? Mask the Mask is the hottest thing since sliced bread! He came out in that game, Persona 5!
No, I thought that guy's name was Joker! Sometimes he appears as a museum guard. Sometimes he appears as a big brown bear known to surprise unsuspecting victims. But underneath those disguises is the true Mask the Mask. So he's some kind of master of disguise, huh? And he only goes after the finest works of art, pal. Last night was his 5th heist. If Lordly Taylor had only cooperated, I could have caught him this time.
What? Then you knew he was planning on stealing the sacred urn? Why the fuck didn't you do anything about it?
Of course I did. The guy always sends his calling card before he steals something. Calling card, huh? They mentioned that on TV. Is it time to play Life? What's that song that always plays during the heists? That has like dun 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 dun. You know, like that song. It's not Life Goes like. What is that song called? Life Will Change. That's it. Right? Ace Detective. So why do you call him an ace detective anyway? That's what he calls himself, pal. I didn't make it up.
So, what's he like?
Well, like I told you, Master Mask has had 5 heists so far. On the 4th heist, Mr. Ace Detective managed to get the stolen treasure back.
Wow, that's impressive. All by himself?
Yeah. I gotta admit it, pal. Maybe he really is as good as he says. Every time the thief sends one of his calling cards, we send our men on a stakeout. But none of us has ever gotten so much as a glimpse of the guy.
But Mr. Ace Detective was able to retrieve the stolen treasure from the thief.
Anyway, he's at the scene of the crime right now, looking for clues. So he's down in the basement warehouse, huh? Interesting. Calling card. So what's this calling card? Here it is. But don't show it to anyone. It's top secret, okay, pal? Look at that calling card. It looks so neat. What's this mark on the front? That's Master Mask's signature emblem, pal. You could say it's his mark. All of his calling cards have got it on them.
They didn't mention that on the news flash.
We're withholding that detail from the public for operational reasons. The only way we can tell if a calling card is real or not is by this emblem. Alright, the Mask's calling card. Sent before a heist, the emblem is top secret.
That makes sense. When you get famous, there are always imitators. Mr. Nick, if you work a little harder, maybe you can have your emblem one day.
Thanks. I guess. I mean, technically, I already do. It's my silhouette with my pointing finger. Alright, is that it? Well, let's see. Is there anything else I can present here? I don't think so. Well, I guess we can just move on to the basement warehouse. Woo! Let's all go to the warehouse. Let's all go to the warehouse. Let's see what has been. There's a box. Okay, I just noticed. There's a box and the Shichishito is on the floor.
No matter how many times we come here, this place always gives me the chills.
We've only been down here once, Maya!
I know.
That's probably because it's air-conditioned. To protect the art pieces, you know? Oh boy, alright. Alright. How do I want to go about this? This is gonna be interesting. Alright. Welcome to my private little banquet of chaos! Huh? What the heck does that mean? Hello. I'm afraid I have very little to offer, but please, make yourself at home.
Who are you anyway?
Shh! Silence! Oh, this is so slow. Now I see. It's all becoming clear.
What do you see?
Svari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium, neither very advanced at their trade. Am I wrong?
Yikes! That's scary! How did you know that?
How, you say? The universal skeptic would say that how is nothing but a question of why. I am a traveler of both time and space, and a swimmer of dreams.
What is he talking about? I can't make heads or tails of it.
Without further ado, let me fulfill what should be the first duty of any gentleman. And introduce myself. The name is At Me. Look at me. And yes, that is a total pun of look at me. Yes. Ace Detective. Oh. Hi.
Don't let him intimidate you, Nick! Stand up and show him what you're made of!
The name's Wright. Phoenix Wright. Ace Attorney. Title drop! That hurt my hand doing that.
I'm Maya Fey, Ace Spirit Medium! Maybe, don't know yet. And I'm, Pearl Fey. I'm Mystic Maya's cousin, and, Spirit Medium Ace Apprentice.
Excellent! This voice is gonna be changing a little bit. Well then, shall we begin our little game? Game? Why does the phrase one short of a baker's dozen come to mind with this guy? Hey, you wanna see my badge real quick? I'm sorry I can't be more helpful, that is some useless shit. But I have no interest save that of finding evidence against my arch-rival.
Nah, it's okay. Nick is just a bit of a piddling evidence hog. That's his defense style.
What the fuck, Maya? A piddling evidence hog, you say? In that case, I'd simply be wasting my breath.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Thanks, Maya. Why couldn't you have said I was a rival and not a piddling evidence hog? Ace Detective! So, are you really as famous as you say? What do you think? Oh my god, that sprite is terrifying! What the fuck? That sprite is terrifying in the HD remix. What the heck? Remake. What the heck? Remaster. There we go. Of course! For a lawyer, you have a rather shocking lack of knowledge about the world. I had no idea anyone was left in the city that hadn't heard of me. I am Mask the Mask's arch enemy, the ace detective Luke at me! At this moment, there are two mighty figures which loom large over this grand city. One embodies the nefarious forces of darkness, the other the angelic cherubs of light.
Boy, now I'm really lost. What is he saying, Nick?
I think he's a Chunibyo or something. I have been personally on the heels of this villain since his first crime. After learning this criminal's patterns, I thwarted his very latest loathsome larceny. I even returned the target of his tyranny, the portrait of Magina, to the crime scene. And I did it all by myself. I took it back from mask to mask. With my brawny mind and my brilliant muscles. I mean, he is kind of jacked on the jacket, I will say.
Yeah! They mentioned it on the news in the Great People Around Town segment. They said that the museum gave you an incredible jewel as a reward.
Ah, yes. Yes. Well, compared to the treasure that I retrieved for them, it's not much. So, in the end, the only thing that makes you great is your own self-praise. So you like to flagellate yourself. That's good to know. Mask the Mask.
Oh, tell us what you know about Mask the Mask. And keep it simple, please. No Chunibyo nonsense.
Like about how I have devoted my life to thwarting his dastardly deeds. Sorry, the voice for him is changing so much because I'm trying to figure out how to nail it. Let's see. Last night, here in the bowels of this store, we were locked in a most glorious battle. I see. Huh? Hang on a second. Hold up. Let's back it up here for a moment here. You were here last night? Here, in Lordly Taylor? Naturally! Wherever Damask goes, you will find Atme laying his elegant traps. Elegant traps? More like Damask out-eleganced you and made a beautiful getaway. But this time, I allowed him to escape with the illusion of victory. I wonder if I should ask him about what happened last night in more detail. The night of the crime. Can you tell us exactly what happened here last night? But of course! After all, I always say there should be no secrets between aces. Flattery will get you nowhere, Pinocchio. Besides, I'm already taken. I first received the request for my services 20 days ago. And it was 10 days ago that we received Mask the Mask's calling card.
Huh? You were hired before the calling card even arrived?
Yes. You see, the person who hired me is quite rigorous and thorough. That's Adrian for you. A mere 10 days after hiring me, her worst premonitions were realized.
A calling card arrived, right?
Yes! So, ace detective that I am, I set the trap for the thief right in the warehouse. And waited for him. Alone.
Alone? But why? Why didn't you go to the police for help?
Because I am an ace detective, dear. Ridiculous. Why would I seek help from such a singularly useless group of nincompoops? You've got a lot of nerve. After all, it was you that let Damask get away. Shut up. I always operate alone and concealed, out of the sight of others.
Huh? Corn-sealed?
Corn-sealed. Precisely. Even the guards on duty here were unaware of my presence. How, sir? To fool your enemies, first you must fool your friends. It's my own original proverb.
Anyway, back to what happened last night.
As I was saying, I hid here in the warehouse and waited for the thief to arrive. But I swear to you, not a solitary soul came through that entrance. Nevertheless, the sacred urn disappeared. But that's impossible! How could it just disappear? How, you ask? Don't be ridiculous, Sir Lawyer. If I knew the answer to that question, I wouldn't be here. For someone who seriously messed up his own stakeout, he's rather full of himself. Like a fucking dick.
So you're saying that even though...
That should be no one. That's a typo.
So you're saying that even though no one came through those doors last night, our precious urn still somehow vanished from under your nose?
That's just not possible. Alright, let's examine the crime scene real quick. Because there is some stuff we need to look at. Like this box and the Shichishito. Sir Lawyer, fuck. Sir Lawyer, please refrain from such crude behavior. Huh? What do you mean? This criminal is an artist. The crime scene is the canvas upon which he paints. Only I, Ace Detective Atme, have an eye which is educated enough to read the signs.
Could you translate that for me, Nick?
I think he pretty much said, don't touch anything, amateurs.
Oh, okay.
If there's something you wish to know about, you have but to ask Atme. I know everything there is to know about my rival, Masked Mask. What do I do now? Get the fuck out of my crime scene!
Does he have any top secret information? Stuff that only a real crime buff would know?
I'll think about what to ask while I listen to what Mr. Ace Detective has to say. Ah, okay. Well, shit. That's so creepy. Well, I guess this. Mask the Mask calling card. It's got his emblem printed on it, right? Quite impressive! But I would expect nothing less from my arch-rival. I'm surprised to see you in possession of such a top-secret piece of information.
Well, we've got an ace lawyer, an ace spirit medium, and an ace cousin apprentice here.
Yes, indeed. I think I can learn to like you, my fellow ace professionals. I don't know if I really want this guy to like us. Ever. Well, Sir Lawyer. And that's that. I've been told that you too are pursuing the mysterious thief. Well, I'm not sure I would exactly say that.
That's right! We're going to find the sacred urn no matter what we have to do!
Excellent! I will trust you. I permit you to take a look around while I investigate elsewhere. If perchance you should discover something of value, return then to my office. My office of earthly delights, the Atme Detective Agency.
Office of Earthly Delights?
Well then, Sir Lawyer, if you'll excuse me, I have much to do. Ta-ta for now, adieu, goodbye, later. I'll see you later. Wait a minute! What, Sir Lawyer? Alright.
He's gone.
I don't like the idea of doing this guy's work for him. For him.
Come on, Nick. Don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. Let's hurry up and investigate before he changes his mind. I want to go to his office too. Take me with you, okay?
do 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 do. All right. The security camera. We read this. Set up, take a photo.
Security camera? Yeah, go stand in front of that door and I'll snap your pet photo too, Pearly. Mystic Maya, do you think I should smile? Nah, it's for criminals, so I think you should make a really scary face. Like this? Grrr! Oh, that's adorable. Hey, Pearly, do you know what this is? It's a computer. A computer? Oh, I've heard of those. It has such a cute name.
It looks like this computer is for storing the data from the security camera. When someone comes in and out of the warehouse, blah, 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 blah.
It's probably the trap that the detective set up. Let's see if we can find last night's data on this thing. We might even find a photo of Mask to Mask.
Let's see. That's another typo. Let's see here. Man, I really suck at working these things. 2004, people. Excuse me.
What's wrong, Mr. Nick? You're sweating an awful lot.
I don't know how to pull up the photos.
I had no idea you were so pathetic with high-tech stuff, Nick.
Oh, come on, Phoenix. You just gotta go to File Explorer and then click on Photos. That's it. Yeah, well, I managed to print out the camera data anyway.
I guess you have to learn to crawl before you can walk, right, Nick?
Shut up, Maya. Yeah, sure. Anyway, it looks like the camera only went off once last night. Alright. Camera data. The warehouse camera went off once at around 1 a.m. on the night of the crime. Check out the box. That pathetic looking wooden box.
Ah! That's the box that had the sacred urn in it!
Don't touch it. There may be clues to the thief's identity on there. Gah! I
worked so hard to make that box!
Huh? You made that poor excuse for a box, Maya?
What's that supposed to mean?
Excuse me.
That urn has always been on its stand in the winding way of Fay Manor. So there was no box suitable for it, Mr. Nick. And I was so proud of it!
Poor Maya. Maybe it'd have been better if Mask to Mask had taken the box, too. Alright, the Shichi Shito.
Wow, this is awesome! What did Miss Andrews say it was called again?
Shichi Shito. It's literally 7-branch sword in Japanese. Or so says Miss Andrews. Whoa. It's pretty heavy.
1 hit, 7 times the fun. Pretty catchy, huh? I bet it'd sell like hotcakes. There's something about it that bothers me. Wow, you're really firing on all cylinders today, Pearly! This sword. Wasn't Mystic Ami holding it last night? Ah!
Excuse me.
And another thing, the sword wasn't bent last night like it is now.
You're right.
Awesome, Pearly! I wouldn't expect any less from my little ace apprentice.
The sword is bent, so that must mean last night someone used it somehow.
Aha! I just thought of something! Maybe Detective Atme smashed Mask to Mask with it. Like this!
Paw! Ow! What the fuck, Maya?
What do you think, Pearly?
You're not gonna say sorry?
I think it's even more bent than it was before.
Oh, my head! My hair! What the fuck? I worked so hard! Alright. Shichi Shito. A ceremonial sword held in the hand of Amifei's statue. Wasn't bent before the crime. Let's see. Mr. Nick, what's that big door over there? It looks like the door to the storeroom. I can see lots of shit back there.
I guess that's where... Okay. I guess that's where they were keeping the sacred urn.
Remember, Maya, Miss Andrews said we're not allowed in there. Danganronpa blood.
Look what you did, Nick! You spilled paint over here!
What the fuck you mean me? I didn't do that!
Well, it wasn't here last night. I would have noticed the color this outrageous. But this paint is already dried up. Well, then you should have cleaned it up before it dried, Nick.
Paint doesn't dry that fast. Besides, I told you it wasn't me. It looks like it's been several days since it was spilt. Hey, look at this.
What is it?
There's some kind of shape left in the bottom left side of the stain.
Huh? You're right. I wonder what it could be. This statue of Mystic Ami is so cool. I want a gold statue of myself. We could put it in the office.
Hey, it's Wright and Co. How about a gold statue of me? I'm the one doing most of the work here.
Mr. Nick? I'm sorry, but I noticed something strange.
Huh? What is it, Pearls?
The statue of Mystic Ami. Was this where it was last night? Ah! I'm pretty sure it was closer to the door.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Great job, Pearly! I wouldn't expect anything less from my ace cousin.
So the statue was moved on the night of the crime. Alright. Moved the night of the crime, so that's interesting. Is that it in here? Gonna check everything, gotta make sure. I actually do kind of wonder, like, if it's different, like, just being able to slide it over, you know? I don't think there's anything left, so I think we could just move on for now. Oh, something new. Hey
Nick! Your cell phone's ringing!
Beep. Hello, Phoenix Wright here. Oh! I'm gonna die. Okay. It's me. Gumshoe. Gumshoe? What is it? What is it? What's so funny? What did I do? I'll tell you what's funny, pal. I finally beat him. I beat Mr. Ace Detective. Finally. This underdog is the alpha dog today. That stuck-up detective's met his match. Yup. I finally caught him. Lock, stock, and barrel. There's no escape for him.
You caught him? Are you sane? You captured Mask the Mask?
Bingo was his name-o! Well, actually, he surrendered. But I still got him! It's still a W for me! It's still a dub for me, baby! Mask the Mask surrendered?
That's great! So when can we come and pick up the sacred urn?
Well, you see, I was gonna tell you. What? Something wrong? Do you think you can swing by the detention center sometime? The detention center? He wants to talk to you. Mask to mask, that is.
What? He wants to talk to Nick?
I'll be waiting for you, pal. So get over here soon, okay? Beep. The detention center, huh? Okay. Guess we can go. Wait. I have to go here in order to get to the detention center? Excuse me. Why are we back here, Nick? Shit, that's not what I meant to do.
No, I gotta go to the detention center, please. I need to go there.
Alright. October 12th, detention center visitors room. Hey, pal. Welcome to the detention center. How was it good? How's it good? Shit. You're sure in a happy mood, aren't you? Yup. After all, we got mask to mask.
Right, but so where's the sacred arm? Where's my shit?
Oh. Sorry about that, pal. I guess I didn't really think about it before. But you're the victim in this case.
Huh?
Well, I guess I should let you guys hear the story straight from the horse's mouth.
You know, he's right, Nick.
Oh, okay, by the way, we're gonna meet the most wife guy ever. He is?
If you think about it real hard, we are the victims.
Well, I guess so. In a way.
I'm so used to thinking of the victim as a dead person because we're always on murder cases.
Excuse me.
But anyway, I have to get the sacred urn back.
Please! Don't just ignore me! Wife guy! Pathetic loser. We love him so much.
Who are you?
I'm Mask? Okay. They made him even more feminine in this version.
Hey, Nick? Doesn't he look kind of, well, gangly?
I'm Ron Delight, the famous Mask to Mask. I don't think this guy could punch his way out of a wet paper bag. Well, before we do that, we gotta examine shit because this is our first time here. Smile, you're on candid camera. do 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 do. This guard monitors the visitor's room. He looks nervous being this close to an alleged thief. What the fuck you think he's gonna do? You're the one with the gun. Alright. Hi, hun. You wanna see my badge real quick? What do you think about this? I don't really think I can help you with that. No, that's not it. Well, the thing is, I don't really know if I can say one way or the other.
I didn't really catch that.
Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Yeah, so this character actually has a neat little quirk in that, like, whenever you see his dialogue start to go into a dark gray, that means he kind of trails off, his voice just, he kind of mumbles it, which I kind of like. It's like, neat little character tick. Anyway. Mask to Mask. So, you're the Mask to Mask guy? Yes, you bet! No, that's wrong. You see, it's complicated. Sort of yes and sort of no, if you know what I mean.
What's wrong?
Well, when I say wrong, what I really mean to say is that it's not right, per se. You see, it's not spelled mask to mask, it's actually mask to mask.
What's with this guy? He's so wimpy.
Well, he's a timid little weakling, we know that much! So mean! Don't do that. Don't look at me like that! I don't need your pity! And a major crybaby, too. Listen, some people are into that. So, why did you give yourself up? Well, you see, it's because, well...
I know why! It's because you stole such a priceless treasure! And now you're overwhelmed with guilt! Am I right?
Priceless treasure? That broken old urn? Phoenix, stop shitting on her culture! It is her culture! I have a little favor to ask. Yes? What is it? Could you go and talk to Desi?
Desi?
Alright, Sacred Urn.
Look, we really want our urn back, so where is it?
I'm sorry, I'll give it back! I really will! Or, maybe not. No, I can't. I can't make promises I can't keep. I'll just end up hurting people.
Mr. Nick? I couldn't hear what he just said, especially the last part.
Mr. Damask? Do you think you could speak up a little? You know, so we can hear you? Yes, sir. I will. I promise. Or maybe not. You see, I'm already speaking in my normal voice, so I really can't do anything.
Mr. Damask, about the urn, please?
Oh, yes! The urn! Right away! Actually, no. I wouldn't mind telling you, but actually I'm afraid you wouldn't believe me anyway.
Enough already! Just tell it to us straight!
Please! Please don't yell at me! I'm sorry. That urn, I lost it. What? Lost it? Question mark? What did you just say? Did you say you lost it? Yes. No. Maybe so. I mean, yes, I lost it. What do you mean? What do you mean you lost it? Well, you know, I lost it, like I said. These things just happen. You're on the train, you get distracted, and you forget your bag, you know. What? You forgot our sacred urn on a train? Wait a minute, you went on the train dressed like that? No, I was just speaking hypothetically, that's all. Anyway, I'm sorry! I just lost it somewhere! I don't know where! This guy's story is more surreal than a Dali painting. Are you really sure this creep is mask to mask? Oh, come on, he's just a little nervous wreck. He's not a creep. Maya, don't call him a creep. Although I do have to admit, I understand your doubts about this guy. Desi. So, who is this Desi person? Please don't talk about my wife like that! You're married?
I guess she must be his wife. I can't believe he's married.
I'm sorry. The truth is... It was my wife that told me to have you all come here. Do you think you could go and visit her at my hideout? Hideout?
Mr. Nick! What does he mean by hideout?
Oh, sorry. Naturally, I meant to say my secret base. Secret base? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo What the fuck is that name? Well, my apartment, actually. Palazzo Pepe, 3rd floor.
Let's go have a look, Nick, to Master Mask's hideout!
Something tells me she just likes the sound of the word hideout. Here, if I were to present you with your calling card, would you react? Yes. Oh! That's Master Mask's calling card! Pretty nice looking, huh?
He looks so happy.
I'm not very good at writing, you see. So I bought a book called How to Write Business Letters and studied hard. Well, I guess you could call thievery a type of business. What about this? I'm really sorry I caused so much trouble.
If you're so sorry, then you shouldn't have stolen it in the first place!
But the only thing I did wrong was lose it! That's not right. I was wrong either way. I'm sure the owners of the other treasures feel the same.
He sure seems sorry. Who would have imagined that such a famous thief would have such a pure heart?
Listen, if you played Persona 5, it's fine. I guess that's that, huh? Let's go to Damask's hideout. I wonder if we'll meet his wife. What the fuck is this? You know, it's actually kind of funny. Like, they say that this is on the 3rd floor of an apartment complex, but to me, it looks like, it looks like one of those, like, underground apartments. You know, like, you know the ones they have in New York, right? Where it's like, you go down the stairs and there's an apartment just below the main house. Like, this is what it looks like to me. Alright, Mask the Mask's hideout. Look at the wacky inflatable arm-waving tube man in the middle. This is a pretty nice place, not gonna lie. Wow, check this place out.
No doubt about it, this is Master Mask's hideout, alright.
Oh, get ready to meet the hottest woman ever. Okay, let me think. Who is it? Is that you, Ronnie? Damn, she's hot. Huh? Who are you people? Wait a minute. Are you Desi Delight? That's right. I'm Desiree. Ah! Oh, you must be the lawyer. And the victim. Yeah, that's us. Your husband told us to stop by and speak with you.
I'm Maya Fey, and this is Phoenix Wright, attorney at law.
Nicky boy and Maya, huh? I can't tell you how grateful I am that you decided to help my Ronnie.
Well, you're welcome. You know, if I wasn't upset that your husband stole my shit, I would be quite flattered by you. You know that? You're really pretty.
Did she really call me Nicky boy? Well, let's examine everything in here first off. Oh look, this looks familiar. Look, it's Wendy Oldbag's security outfit from the last game. Alright. There's a whole bunch of stuff piled up over here.
Duck and cover! It's a missile! Did you know there's dynamite in missiles?
But they're not heavy enough to be real. Oh wait, they're just really well-made toys.
What are these rolls of paper stuck in the trash can? Theft of the Mazarin Stone, the Great Albatross Strategy. Theft of the Immortal Goddess Statue, the Great Knuckle Bomber Strategy.
Did the police even investigate this place? Probably not. At least not yet. Hello.
Hey, Nick! Look on top of the chair!
Looks like an envelope. And a letter.
Well, don't just stand there! Come on, let's read it!
Maya, you know we shouldn't do that!
What are you talking about? That letter could be an important clue!
No way. You can't just go reading a private letter because you feel like it.
It's not just because I feel like it. It really could be important.
If I was sure it was a clue, I guess I wouldn't mind. This thing looks vaguely familiar.
Oh, I know! It's a fishbowl! Well, an upside down one anyway.
I think it's a helmet. An alien helmet.
And that looks like a tape recorder or something next to it.
I think it's a transceiver. An alien transceiver.
Nick, do you think maybe you could act like a grown-up for a little bit?
I am 26, Maya! Getting lectured by Maya to be more of an adult. That's a new low. What the fuck, Maya?
Oh, that's so cute! It's called a hot air balloon, you know?
Wow! There's no fooling you!
I want to make my own balloon now! I'll even let you ride in it, Nick!
That emblem on the balloon is supposed to be top secret. That's proof enough that Ron Delight really is mask to mask. I better not tell Maya. She gets kinda scary when it comes to celebrities. It's a bunch of cheap costume pieces arranged inside a nice frame.
Look, Nick! It's a fake beard!
There's also a mask made out of cardboard.
Here, Nick! Try on this fake beard! Come on, try it on!
Hey! Cut it out!
Now put on the mask! It's Phoenix the Mask! Let's borrow it for a while.
No way! I'm not stealing from a thief. I have enough bad karma as is. Though role-playing in the bedroom does sound nice.
It's Mask to Mask!
There's a tape recorder hanging from his neck.
Let me see that!
Oh, there is. Click. Ah! I'll be taking this crowd now. Better luck next time, gentlemen! Ah!
I don't get it. What's this supposed to be, Nick?
There's guns, a sword, grapple hook. Oh, hello.
Nick! It's a torpedo!
It's hard to believe, but it sure looks real.
Where could he have picked up something like this?
Please don't say that torpedoes are things people just leave lying around. What about these books? There are a bunch of books lying here. They're all romantic-sounding novels about famous heists and fantastic thieves.
Wow!
Wait a minute.
Wow! Look at all the bookmarks and notes stuck into them!
Let's see here. Note, must remember this thief's way of laughing. Very useful! Note, a calling card is an important part of any good thief's modus operandi. Wow, Ron really studied his stuff. Anything over here? Nothing in the kitchen area? Alright. Hey Desi, you want to see my badge? Excuse me, but would you take a look at this? Oh, I'm sorry. I haven't the faintest idea. I guess I just don't get out enough. Ron Delight. Alright. About your husband. Isn't he the cutest? A bit weak sometimes, though. A bit? By the way, did you know they mentioned Maya on TV?
Huh? Really?
They said you own the urn and that you're doing some shady training at a law office now. Remind me not to watch that channel's news program. After I saw that, I thought it might be a good idea to meet the lawyer they mentioned. I see. My Ronnie. He has a powerful imagination and gets deluded easily. He kept insisting he was going to surrender to the police. I didn't know what to do. It was me. I stole that urn, he kept saying. As if it was even possible.
Huh? But, are you saying he didn't?
Of course he didn't. Why would my Ronnie ever do something like that?
Well, you know, it's a priceless treasure. And he's, you know...
Is it possible his own wife doesn't know his secret identity? Well, didn't she just say that he gets deluded easily? Like, she thinks he's just acting it out. Me? I'm the kind of woman that needs excitement in her life.
Oh, excitement, huh?
Yes, I'm at my happiest when I'm racing along with my bike going at full throttle. Riding a motorcycle is like putting your life on the line. You know what I mean? Well, I think that depends on how you ride it. I'm the type that can't stand living a boring, dreary old life with no action.
No offense, but your husband, Ron, doesn't exactly look like the risk-taking type himself.
You're right about that. He's definitely not one for thrills and danger. But I do have to say that he makes up for it in other ways. Other ways? Yes, money. Ronnie is incredibly rich and super generous. He bought me a bike that's so fast it would make your head spin. And shopping? I like to shop so much it makes Ron's head spin. The other day it actually happened. His head actually started to spin. Man, talk about a high-maintenance wife.
So where does Mr. Delight get all this money from?
Ronnie is a security guard. They put their lives on the line, right? So they get paid tons of money in return. Tons of it. Oh, I wish that was the case. He's a security guard? I think it's my turn for my head to spin. Can you tell us about what happened last night? What time did that incident take place again? What time was it again, Maya?
Well, according to Detective Gumshoe, it was around 1:30 in the morning.
Ah, last night was horrible. I got pulled over.
Pulled over?
Yes, I always do my best flying at night. Flying? You're talking about your motorcycle, right? Yes. Anyway, last night I got pulled over by a policeman. I can't believe he caught up to me. It was a great chase, let me tell you. When he finally caught me, the poor man was as white as a sheet. It was about 3 in the morning when I finally got home. Sounds like she's got an airtight alibi.
Well, what about Mr. Delight?
I don't really know. We weren't together at that time of the night. But when I got home, he was already fast asleep. So basically, he's got no alibi. Well, that's not good. What about this? So what do you know about this?
No, you can't show her that, Nick! That emblem is top secret! Don't you remember?
Oh, fuck! Sorry about that. Let me take that back from you. But the way she just said top secret was a worse giveaway than what I did. Oh, when I hear the word top secret, it just piques my interest like nothing else. What about this? Oh, Oh, that's so mysterious looking. I love old stuff like this.
Really? That's one of our most treasured possessions. There's going to be a whole exhibit at Lordly Taylor with these types of things.
Maya looks so happy. She's lit up like a 1,000-watt bulb. Terrific! You can count on Ronnie and me to be there. Sounds like fun.
Huh? Oh, yeah.
Oops, looks like the light bulb is starting to flicker. That's it? Okay. Can I get to the detective agency from here then? What the fuck is going on here? This is a detective agency? Looks more like the set of some B-grade horror movie.
Hello? Is anyone here?
It looks like nobody's home.
What a waste of time. Hey, I know! Let's take that framed picture back with us as a memento!
Don't you dare, Maya! I guess we'll have to try back later. Oh, come on, we can't examine shit here. Let's fucking do it. Actually, you know what? Okay, I'm actually gonna wait, because he does come back at some point. Do. I gotta come back here to get to the detention center. Can I present profiles? Yeah, again. Yeah, I am 26. Nice. Me. What more can I say? This is my 3rd year as a young but skilled lawyer. Let's see. 19, 9, 24, 32. Yeah. 34. 23 and married? Holy shit. And 23. Rhonda Light's wife. What? That's my lovely wife. Isn't she beautiful? Yeah, she sure is.
Yeah, gee.
Ooh boy. The one topic I didn't want to get into in front of Pearls. But Desi doesn't approve of my interests. So I'm afraid she doesn't like me anymore. What should I do? If I want to win her back, I'm really going to have to be super honest. Oh boy, he's gone back into his own little world again. Oh. Can I talk to him about something now? No. Okay, back to the hideout, maybe? Maybe, this? Let's see. I know he doesn't look it, but he can really get things done when he puts his mind to it.
Really? So when exactly does he put his mind to it?
Well, not very often, I admit. What exactly does Miss Delight see in her husband anyway?
Wow, you must have really seen skyrockets when you first met to love him so much.
Skyrockets? I didn't know people still use that word.
That's it?
Damn it, come on. Is there something I have to present here? This maybe? No. Okay. Maybe the mask profile? Okay, yeah. Miss Delight, you must know, right? About your husband and Mask to Mask? Mask to Mask? Of course! I know all about it. My husband is his biggest fan.
Yup? What? Huh?
Biggest fan? Yes, and Ronnie can be pretty delusional sometimes. That's how this whole misunderstanding happened. Wait a minute. Did you say delusional? Yes, that's right. I just don't know what I'm going to do with him. You see, Ronnie actually believes that he is Master Mask.
What?
What are you talking about? Alright, that should be good. There we go. Alright, just had to do that. So, when did Ron first become Master Mask? What are you talking about? He's not Master Mask. Huh? But, wait a second. Look around at this room! This place is obviously Master Mask's hideout. No, you're totally wrong. A real thief's hideout wouldn't look like this. It's because Ronnie is so timid himself that he looks up to heroic figures.
Heroic figures? But Master Mask is a bad guy!
Okay, now we need to go back to ethics because, listen, what about Robin Hood? You mean to tell me he was a bad guy? Because he stole shit from the rich and gave to the poor? Maya, are you trying to look at this from a lawful good perspective? Because I can tell you right now, that's not gonna work. So he's deluded, huh? Could that really be true? Anyway, if he really had stolen the urn, wouldn't he still have it? Well, I suppose so. Then why don't you ask him if he has the urn or not? She has a point. Mr. Delight isn't exactly the criminal type. But something about Ron's behavior bothers me.
Maybe it's true. Maybe Mr. Delight isn't Master Mask after all.
Say, can I ask you something, Nicky boy? What is it? I know I may seem like a bad girl on the outside, but the one thing I won't stand for is illegal activity.
I had the feeling you wouldn't. You're tough, but I can tell you've got a good heart.
Somebody framed my poor Ronnie. I just know it. Could you give this to Ronnie for me?
A letter?
Yes, for Ronnie. I want him to fight back.
Miss Delight. Okay, you've got it. Just relax and leave it all to us.
Desiree's letter, addressed to her husband Ron Delight, apparently contains something important. Got it, honey. Let's go back. Let's all go to the detention center. Hey, I got something from your darling wife. Oh, that's right. Here, this is from your wife. Oh, from Desi? Thank you. Letter given to Master Mask. Actually, more like taken. My dear Ronnie, how are you? I'm doing fine. He's clutching onto that letter so hard the ink is going to be squeezed out. Oh, come on, it's from his wife. Leave it be.
He looks so happy. You should write a letter to Mystic Maya too, Mr. Nick.
Well, first off, I'm not going to do that. And secondly, I am taken, Maya. I would write a letter to my boyfriend if I knew where he was. I probably shouldn't say that. I know where he is. We just call. Use Skype. What's going on, Ron? Mr. Lawyer? Yes? In the letter that Desi wrote, she said, ask this guy to be your lawyer.
Huh?
I know this will be asking a lot, but could you please take my case? My trial starts tomorrow.
Hey, hang on a second! He can't be your lawyer!
Why not?
What do you mean, why not? We're the victims in this case, right? Victims of this Damask guy!
Well, yeah, But according to Desiree, he didn't do it.
She said, wait a minute. She said, poor man, he's deluded himself into thinking he did it. Right, Mr. Nick? Come on, she could be lying to protect her husband.
Well, that's true. No, actually not. Actually, it's hard to say. Oh, crap, it's spreading. Oh, please. I'll give you the treasure of your choice in return. What should I do? We're gonna take his case, because otherwise the game doesn't progress forward. Well, Mr. Delight, I've decided to give it a try. I'll defend you. Really? You will?
Hey! What are you doing, Nick? He's a thief. You can't trust him.
Well, he may be a thief, but I think there's more to this case than meets the eye.
Mr. Nick! I was wrong about you! I shouldn't have trusted you!
Pearls?
I can't believe you defend this person after what he did to Mystic Maya! I'll never forgive you! Ever!
Well, there's that.
Pearly! Wait!
This is going to be ugly.
I'll go after her.
Well, this was a great big mess. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to cause any trouble. Well, you couldn't have known she'd react like that. I guess I might as well start investigating. Oh, Maya. Where's Pearls?
She said she's going back to the office. Go check in on her later, would you?
And what about you? Are you okay with me taking Mr. Delight's case?
Yeah, I'm fine, Nick. I believe in you.
I think I'm going to cry. I know you have a lot of work to do. I really appreciate it.
Okay, Nick. Let's get this show on the road!
Alright, there's that. Man, we're already like almost 2.5 hours into this. I think we are halfway through this investigation segment. We just gotta get through it. Right.
Mr. Nick! Welcome back!
Oh, hey, Pearls. You're back too, I see. Well, to be fair, it's like I had to come here. I didn't want to go back to the hideout.
I went and bought us a strawberry cake. I'll go make some tea to go with it.
Hey, Pearls.
It looks like she...
Oh, wait. Oh my god. I think I might need to get another drink soon because my throat is starting to ache. Alright, that should help a little bit. Alright.
It looks like she feels really bad about what happened at the detention center.
We just had a flashback to this. Mr. Nick, I'm not doing that again. That fucking hurt my throat is aching and I'm getting hungry.
Mystic Maya, the tea is ready! Oh, thanks. Come on, Mr. Nick, please have some of this cake.
Yeah, thanks. Pearls?
Oh, excuse me, I was in the middle of cleaning the toilet.
Hey, it's okay. I just cleaned it this morning.
Too late.
This might be a good time for me to ask about her. Pearl. You want to get some backstory real quick? I first met Pearls a year ago. It was when that murder happened at Crane Village. I still remember what she said to me when we first met.
You're Mr. Nick, right? You're Mystic Maya's special someone.
Hey, Maya. I've always thought it was because she was young, but...
But what?
Pearls. I think she's got the wrong idea about us. About you and me.
Huh? There's something you need to understand.
What is it?
It's kind of like a Crane Village custom. Sort of.
Well, before that, Maya! Pearl seems to love you a lot.
Well, it's because I'm her only cousin, and, well, because of the murder case last year, Pearlie's mother is...
Oh yeah. That bitch. I remember now. Pearl's mother, Morgan Fay. This crazy bitch, who drinks wax. She's serving a prison term in isolation right now.
So you see, I'm the only family Pearlie has right now. But it's the same for me, too.
Maya.
My mother's gone, too.
Well, let's learn about the custom real quick.
There are hardly any men in Crane Village.
Now that you mention it, I never actually saw any men there when I visited.
I'm pretty sure I told you about it a long time ago. About how spiritual powers run very strong in the Fey family.
Yeah, you did. And that's why you're undergoing training to be a spirit medium, right?
Yeah. The thing is, only women can actually inherit the spiritual power. That's why the whole culture of Crane Village kind of revolves around its women.
Well, that's understandable. Nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, but because of that, there tends to be a lot of unsuccessful marriages.
Oh?
Well, men start to feel left out after a while, and then they just start leaving. Especially if the man has a daughter.
Are you saying that Pearl's father...
He's gone. He left the village when she was very young.
Boy, that's tough.
Yeah, and she grew up seeing nothing but unhappy marriages all around her. That's why she's so sensitive to things like that.
So yeah, the reason why... So they actually gave a reason as to why, like... Pearl is so, like... set on Phoenix and Maya being a couple. Is because of the fact that, like... I think it's because of the fact that it's the first, like... I mean, it's... How do I put this? Like, she essentially just latched onto these two, having, like, a friendly relationship and just being like, oh, they must be romantically involved. And it's kind of weird how no one tries to correct her about this. And it's just like, no. It's like, you know, it's like... I mean, obviously, I already made my whole thing on the shipping stance clear, but it's just like... Yeah, so... Maya's mother. So your mother's still missing.
Yeah, and no one has any idea where she is.
Maya's mother, Misty Fey. The current master of the Crane channeling technique. She disappeared 17 years ago after getting involved in a certain police case. Sorry, I'm just thinking, it's like, well, we know what police case that was because it involved Edgeworth, our boyfriend. But you're sure she's still alive, right?
Yeah. I know she is. It's sort of a spirit medium thing.
And if your mother doesn't come back, then what?
Then, according to the laws of the village, I'll become the next master.
Mystic Maya. The master of the Korean technique. Sounds like a heavy responsibility.
Yeah, but there's no one else with the blood of the Fei family who's a spirit medium. Well, Nick, why don't we go out and start investigating? Enough of this family drama. We're not going to learn anything just sitting around the office.
Yeah, I know. But first I want to talk to Pearls.
Mr. Nick?
Yeah?
I acted like a baby.
Pearls.
I doubted you, even though Mystic Maya trusted you completely. I guess I still have a lot of training to do.
Pearl, you are literally 9 years old. I think you and considering how much of a bitch your mother was, I think you're allowed to have moments where you act like a brat. It's fine.
Mr. Nick!
Yes?
From the bottom of my heart, I apologize for what I said.
Oh, you're adorable. Oh, sweetheart. Aw, it's okay. I'm the one that should be apologizing.
Well, I'm going out now for a little bit.
Huh? Where are you going?
I may be small, but I still have a lot of spirit channeling power. So I'm going to show you I can be useful too, by finding some evidence.
Hey, wait she sure runs fast.
Nick, let's back off and give her some room, okay?
Yeah. That's a good idea, ain't it? Alright. Now is he back? Nope. Alright. Well, I guess we go back to the main exhibition hall, huh? Yep. Let's see. Oh! Maya!
Oh,
Miss Andrews! I'm so sorry. It's my fault. Your precious urn! Your precious urn! Please, calm down. What's wrong? It never ends. Everything I touch ends in failure. Maya, I'm sorry. I'll do anything to make it up to you. Poor girl.
No, it's okay.
I know I don't look it, but I'm good with my hands. I can make you another urn.
Hold on, just wait, okay? Breathe, calm down, and talk to us.
Forgive me. Forgive me! Oh, the poor thing. You're alright. So when did you get the calling card from Mask to Mask? Let's see. Exactly 10 days ago. I was going to show it to the police, but that detective stopped me.
So you asked Detective Atme to help with security?
Yes. In fact, it was about 20 days ago that I hired him. He seemed to know much more about Mask to Mask than the police. So you hired him for security even before the calling card arrived? Well, yes. I had a premonition that something bad might happen. I've learned to trust my hunches. So that's why there are security cameras even in the basement warehouse. Yes, Lordly Taylor is very serious about their security measures. It was their way of saying, bring it on to any potential thieves. Well, he sure brought it last night, and even left with a nice souvenir. The security.
Can you tell us a bit about the security for the treasure exhibit?
It was all my fault. I never should have called this paltry little collection a treasure exhibit anyway. Why do you say that? The urn that was stolen is a pretty important object. Maybe, but its actual value after appraisal was, well, practically zero.
Zero?!
I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable.
But that urn contains the soul of Mystic Ami!
Anyway, I left all the security arrangements to Detective Atme. But 5 days ago, I began receiving all sorts of other exhibit items from Karain. Lots of people started going in and out of the warehouse down there.
So maybe one of them was actually Mask to Mask in disguise!
No, I personally checked out everyone that came through here, so that's not possible. Knowing Adrian, she probably even checked out what they ate for breakfast that morning. Miss Andrews, I know it's all my fault, but what's done is done. I'll make it up by making a new urn. I'm just wasting my time. Okay. Nope. Alright. Actually, wait a minute. Do I have the box? No, I don't. What the fuck? Why do I not? Okay. I need to get the box real quick. I'll be right back. Why the fuck is the box not here? Boxy. There we go. The pathetic looking wooden box. Oh, that's the box that the urn was in. Don't touch it. Grr. I want to touch it. You made that poor excuse?
What's the deal? What's that supposed to mean? I'm so proud of it, poor Maya.
Fuck. Okay, what about the Shichishito?
I'm really starting to like this thing. It's so cool looking. I'd like to strap it to my waist and walk around town like a samurai.
Well, first off, it's not a katana. Careful, Gumshoe will lock you up and throw away the key if you're caught.
That's it!
I gotta check this again. According to the computer data, someone did in fact go through those big doors last night, right?
Yeah, I guess so. The shutter did go off once, you know.
I wonder if that detective brought this camera in with him.
Good question. Let's take a look at it. Huh? It says property of Lordly Taylor on it.
So it's borrowed?
Kind of strange for an ace detective, don't you think?
Ace defective. Is that all that was over here? What about the paint? What about the paint? Can I check out the paint? Can I check out the paint? Hello? It looks to me like it's been dry for several days.
There's something suspicious about this paint mark. The bottom left part of it is shaped oddly and it's shocking pink, like Danganronpa blood.
I don't see how the color of the paint is in any way important. Well, I mean, isn't it what the box has? What does the box say? Boop, 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 boop. I don't know what I'm saying. When we were here with Miss Andrews last night, the statue wasn't where it is now.
Yeah, it was right next to the door, wasn't it?
Well, if someone moved it, was probably the criminal.
Maybe he didn't like being watched by Mystic Ami while he stole the urn.
Hey, cut it out! You're giving me the creeps with that kind of talk. Ah.
Our precious urn was right there on the other side of these doors.
Yeah. And according to the security camera data,
someone was in there last night. Grr, what I'd like to do to him!
That probably wasn't even enough. Can I not look at this box? Oh, I didn't check out the step ladder.
Look, a ladder!
That's a step ladder?
So, what's the difference? You need to stop judging things based on narrow-minded cultural assumptions, Nick!
Right. Sorry. Why do I feel like we've had this exact same conversation before somewhere? Is there seriously nothing here? Why'd I come here then? Fuck, I meant to go... Fuck, it's fine. Can I talk to Adrian about the shit yet? No. What the fuck? Do. What do I present to? Well, actually, I guess I could present, maybe this and then maybe Luke at me. Yeah. What about this? No. Fuck! Shit. What the okay, let me think. Do I go back here now? Yes! Alright.
Hello?
Well, how lovely it is to see you again, my dear. There he is. Welcome to my abode. Relax and soak up the atmosphere. We're actually kind of... Silence! Silencio! Precisely as I expected.
What is?
Zavari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. A lawyer and a spirit medium. Am I correct?
I think we've already been through this.
Ha! So my estimation was correct. Zvari! How truly elegant. Now then, what can I do for you? Well, now we can examine shit in here. What's this phonogram?
Ah! So the music in this room is coming from here!
Is the music literally from here? Look at me, Elegy. Composed by Luke Atme. This lovely device is called a gramophone. In days of yore, people listened to music on them.
Aha! That's just what I thought. I told you so, Nick.
What about this picture?
That's quite a large portrait of yourself you have there.
Yes, I wanted it to say to everyone who saw it, look at me! Look at me! With a model so fine, I knew the portrait would also be aesthetically pleasing.
That's nice.
What about the fireplace?
Ah! There's a cold breeze coming from this hearth!
It seems you've fallen for my little deception. You see, this fireplace conceals a rather unexpected device. Yes, a high-tech air conditioner.
Why would you put an air conditioner in there?
In the summer, it acts as an air conditioner, and in the winter, it's a heater. Clever. What about the bookcase? That's one impressive bookshelf filled with some very impressive books.
My Life as an Ace Detective, Unabridged Edition. By Luke Atme, Ace Detective.
Hey, he's even got one of those ships in a bottle thingies.
Ah! Would you look at that? There's a little Luke Atme doll at the helm. How cute!
There's a microscope here too. I wonder if he was researching something. The glass slides have different names on them.
This one says Atme virus. I think we're looking at a novice Dr. Freeze or Penguin here. This guy is just dying to make a name for himself, huh?
It's getting kind of irritating, actually. What about What about this little chemistry get up here? This desk is literally covered with all sorts of chemistry equipment.
Oh, I just love chemistry! Say, Nick, I bet you didn't know this, but water is made up of carbon and hydrogen.
No, not carbon, oxygen. Oxygen and hydrogen.
Oh? Well, there are always alternative theories, I guess.
If by alternative theories you mean the ones you make up inside the head of yours. Well, yeah, water is H2O, hydrogen and oxygen, not carbon. You're thinking of carbon, not carbon monoxide. Wait, is it carbon monoxide? CO2? I don't remember. Anything over here? Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Alright. I think I presented my badge to you. Maybe. I did. Alright, the night of the crime. You mentioned before that you were on guard duty all alone last night. Precisely! This is my 5th encounter with my arch enemy. Zvari. There we go. I'm probably gonna have to say that every so often to keep the voice going. I refuse to allow anyone to interfere with the rightful pursuit of my prey.
I heard you've been after Master Mask since his very first theft?
Yes, my dear. I see you've done your homework. In his very first heist, that vile thief pilfered the famous jewel, the Tear of Emanon. I first encountered him in the museum's sacred hall, the crime scene itself.
So, that's why you were hired as security for the treasure exhibit?
I'm pretty sure he said that Adrian Andrews hired him. Yes, I borrowed some equipment from Lordly Taylor and set the perfect trap. You must mean the security camera.
But I thought you were watching the area yourself, too. So how did Master Mask manage to steal the urn?
That's the million-dollar question. What is Damask's modus operandi? Sacred urn.
Mr. Atme? Did you know about the sacred urn?
I'm interested in only one thing, my dear, and that is Mask Damask. Sacred urn? Pfft, that has nothing to do with this case. It is literally the reason why you were hired in the first place, sir. But wasn't that when Mask Damask stole this time? I don't care about that, Zvari! I am a hunter, sir. The urn was nothing more than a lure to catch my prey. Do you yourselves remember the shape of the individual peanuts you throw to pigeons? Well, first off, I don't throw peanuts at pigeons.
I don't think I like this guy's attitude, Nick.
Well, anyway, it looks like he doesn't know about the urn. Of course I don't.
There's something that's kind of bothering me.
Please, my dear, ask me anything you like. Zvari. After all, we are all but seekers, wandering alone in the dark.
Well, I was wondering how Master Mask managed to steal the urn. I mean, isn't it strange that you don't seem to know?
Yeah, now that you mention it, it is strange. After all, you were on guard that night at the scene of the crime. Unless you were sound asleep, you should have at least seen Master Mask. Oh! Cyclops! And now we gotta wait forever. Oh, okay, never mind. We just have to wait for one. Ooh. What the? It's a Cyclock!
Cyclock?
Yeah, because Maya wasn't here for it.
Hey, Nick! What is this Cyclock thing?
Well, your Magatama lets me see when people are keeping secrets. By breaking their mental locks, I can find out what those secrets are.
What? This Magatama has that kind of power?
Maya, you're the one who gave me this Magatama last year.
Well, it's true that this Magatama is a prized Fae family heirloom, but Pearly was the one that actually imbued it with spiritual powers, right? That's why I don't really know much about what it can do.
This is the woman that's going to take over the Korean channeling school someday?
So how do you do it? How do you break the Cyclock thing?
I gotta have a tutorial for this, too. Well, you present the Magatama to the person with the secret.
Cool! I can't wait to see it in action! Come on, try it out!
Oh boy, I think the future master still needs to learn how to be patient. I don't know if we have I don't know if we have the evidence. We could be wrong, but I just want to make sure. And I don't think we got anything new in terms of evidence, so alright. Gonna go down here. Just checking, you never know. Alright, I don't think there's anything new here, so let's get back up. We've been going for almost 3 hours. We should be... I know we have to be halfway through this. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. I'm gonna go back to the hideout real quick to see if there's maybe something there. Nope. Okay. Detention center maybe? You never know. No. Okay, I guess we might have some... Well, I guess we... Fuck. I guess we could check to see if we have the evidence. We could check real quick. Alright, could I? Do 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 do. Alright. Alright, so let's try this. Detective Atme, you were standing guard at the scene of the crime. There's no way you didn't see Master commit the crime. Well now, Zvari, I can hardly see why you're so positive about that. Yes, indeed I was guarding the warehouse. That much is true. But I can tell you for certain that not a single person passed through that door. Well, that's a fucking lie. I'm not sure why, but this Atme guy's lying through his teeth. I know. I'll show him some proof. Detective Atme, I have here proof that someone went through that door last night. Could I? There was a security camera set up at the scene of the crime. It should have automatically taken a photo of anyone that went through that door. Precisely. I hope you don't mind, but we've already gotten our hands on the camera data. As you can see, the camera went off exactly once last night. Wah! But my monocle didn't catch anyone in its flash. It must be some kind of computer malfunction. It must be. Maybe it was your monocle that malfunctioned. What? Are you saying that I didn't do my duty properly? Detective Atme, you must have seen the thief last night. The question is, why are you trying to hide it? If he's hiding it, there must be some reason. Some reason that he desperately wants to keep hidden. and I've got just the piece of evidence that should prove it. Okay, let's suppose you didn't manage to see Mask to Mask. In that case, the reason you didn't at the time was because you were fast asleep, using the bathroom, unconscious. I'm afraid that making a guess is not enough. Time to put your money where your mouth is. Show me your evidence. Well, this is bent as fuck. Could I? Detective Atme, you were knocked unconscious by the thief, weren't you? Surely you must be joking. You think that I, Luke Atme, could be knocked unconscious so easily? This sword proves it. That's... Before the theft, this sword was in the hand of the statue of Ami Fei. Furthermore, at that time, it was not bent. There's only one explanation. You were struck on the head and knocked unconscious by this sword. Well, detective, how about it? I'm impressed. You truly are an ace attorney. Title drop. And that's broken. Unlock successful. Alright, Damask's MO. Alright. Zvari. I can't deny that there may be a small hint of truth in what you say.
So, you were knocked out when the thief first clobbered you?
Clobber? What an ugly way of saying it. But I suppose you could put it that way. The coward struck at the precise moment that I turned to look at the computer.
So you never noticed that the thief had entered the warehouse?
No. The coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door. Perhaps the air ducts or the sewer pipes. Then my arch-nemesis struck me on the head from behind with this gruesome item here.
Ouch. Mr. Atme should have his poor head examined.
You could say that again. How could he have underestimated the thief that badly? Shichishito. Damask knocked Atme out during the crime with a blow to the back of the head. There we go. Well, it looks like we got one thing cleared up anyway.
Huh? What? That Atme is the greatest ace detective in the world?
No, that he never actually saw the thief.
Oh, that's right! So the thief may not even be Mask to Mask.
Just one moment, Sir Lawyer. The thief was unquestionably Mask to Mask.
But you never actually saw him!
Perhaps so, but I installed the security camera for just such a contingency.
Oh, that's convenient.
Last night, the camera went off exactly once. Behold! This is a photo of the dastardly thief, taken by the security camera. Well, that's certainly damning. At midnight. That's him!
Mask to Mask!
Photo of storeroom entrance taken by the camera on the night of the crime. The thief can be none other than the arch-criminal, Mask to Mask. After all, he has a very good reason for committing such brazen crimes. What are you talking about? Damask's reason. So, what did you mean by he had a very good reason? Exactly that. Mr. Delight had a very good reason to dress up and commit those crimes. There should be a green envelope somewhere in his room. You'll need to go and investigate. Alright.
But how would you know about that?
Have you forgotten? You're speaking to the finest ace detective ever to walk on the face of the earth. The most brilliant mind since, well, ever. Look at me. Well, I guess we better go take a look just in case. See ya, bitch. Let's go to the hideout. Let's go see Desi. Hi, honey. Listen, we need to take a look at that green envelope real quick.
Hey, Nick! Remember what Detective Atme said?
We just... Okay. No. Oh my god. I know that, like, this series has a thing with flashbacks, but my guy, we just came from there. A green envelope, huh? Looks like this is it.
Okay, let's have a look. If you don't want your true identity revealed to the world, come to KB Security at 1 a.m. on October 12th and bring $50,000. 50,000?
This is a blackmail letter. It sure looks like a major clue, alright. Written with a fountain pen, found in Ron's room. Ding dong, bing bong. Oh, someone's at the door. I'll be right back. Won't take but a second, I promise. Oh, thank you for coming. That's so nice of you. When I see a damsel in distress, I just can't help myself. Please, come on in. I'll make some coffee. Really? Okay, I guess I'll make myself at home, pretty lady. Oh, I wonder who that could be. Wait a minute. Oh god, I know that voice. Oh, Nicky boy, I'm so sorry, but I've got another guest. Ah! You're... Nick, it's you! And Maya, too! What a fluke! Ah! Let's never do that again.
Ah! Larry! Long time no see!
What, you know each other? Nicky boy! Nick! Do you and this girl have, you know, something going on? Look at me and tell me that this isn't the face of a man that is clearly taken, and even if he wasn't, would intrude on a fucking marriage! Something? If you mean what I think... I underestimated you, Nick! A gorgeous lady like this? And married too? Way to go, dude! I am not a homewrecker! I knew it. Just when things can't get any worse, it's time to cue in the butts. Larry Butts. Ever since grade school, he's been... not exactly a close friend. But yeah, we know each other. I love how he went from, like, I love how Larry was his best friend in the first game, and now it's like, nah, we're not close anymore. I wonder if that means something. Hey man, that wasn't nice. I was your very first client. We've got quite the storied history, he and I. And what we used to say still rings true. When something smells, it's usually the butts. Hey, come on now! You're embarrassing me! And in front of this pretty little thing here. Shh! You just said she was married. So you two are all childhood friends, I see. That's so sweet. You two go ahead and catch up on old times. I'm going to go check on my bike. Okay. Nice girl, that Desi. So how have you been, Nick? Too busy if you really want to know. I love how you think I would cheat on my boyfriend. Hey, you want to see my badge? What about this? Does anything come to mind? Listen, I'm a security guard. I'm not here to sell you juicy bits of info and chew the fat, man. Funny, you had no qualms about selling samurai dogs just 2 years ago. Okay, no, okay, listen, alright? Listen, you do what you can to make money, bitch! Larry Butts. So, what have you been up to this whole time, Larry? It's been 2 years since I heard from you. And what's with those clothes? You look, well, weird. Hey man, that's uncalled for! This is my uniform from my part-time job! But I can't believe it's been 2 years. They say time flies when you're having fun. Huh? What's wrong? Nick, I gotta tell you. Women, I don't trust them anymore. You got dumped again? Well, you know, Bennifer. You know, Bennifer, I followed her all the way to Japan 2 years ago. That's where I met the famous Caddy Tom, and my whole life changed. Apparently, apparently the, like, Bennifer and Caddy Tom, there's supposed to be references to, like, celebrity couples at the time, so I guess, like, Bennifer is, I think, Ben Affleck and Jennifer Garner, and then Caddy Tom is, like, is it Kate Holmes and Tom Cruise? Like, again, this was in 2004. I was not even like 10. How old was I in 2004? Like 7? Yeah, 6 or 7. Yeah, I don't know these people. Bennifer? Caddy Tom? I never heard of either of them. Anyway, dude! Caddy Tom chose Hollywood over me! Can you believe it?
Well, actually... Anyway, sounds like you had quite the adventure.
Women. Fuck them. They're so... Ah! Oh. But you're different, Maya. You're not like the rest. Trying to do the nice guy act. Listen, man. You're talking to a woman right now who's also into women. Listen, the Sapphics don't appreciate this. Looks like he's still the same old Larry. Why are you here? So what are you doing here anyway? Huh? What do you mean by that? I'm just a natural-born nice guy, that's all! He even calls himself a nice guy. Larry Butts, nice guy TM. Well, actually, I picked this up last night while I was working. A wallet? You say you found this last night. Yeah, it had a driver's license in it, so I figured I'd just return it myself. Ron's wallet. Found by Larry at his part-time security job's company building. Night of the crime. Hang on. Let me see that for a minute. I knew it. Desi's picture's in here. Yeah, I guess he really digs his wife, huh? Yeah, I would imagine that's why he married her, Larry! Why would you marry someone you didn't love? Unless it was arranged marriage. Hey, Nick. It's not what you're thinking at all! No, I'm pretty sure it is. You haven't changed a fucking bit. Aw, no way, man. I mean, she's a married woman. That's just bad news. Yeah, you think? He really is here just to check out Miss Delight. Listen, I get where you're coming from, but this is the wrong way to go about it. Not to mention she's married. Happily, I might say.
So you said you found it at your job, right?
Yeah, I'm working for a private security company as a guard. Chicks just love a guy in uniform, you know? A security guard, huh? So that's what that uniform is all about. Wallet. So what time was it when you found this last night? Wait a minute. So what time was it when you found this last night? Huh? Why are you asking that? Trying to see if I've got an alibi? You're not the one on the hook for a crime this time, bud. I guess it was around 1 o'clock in the morning on the first floor of our company building. What was Mr. Delight's wallet doing there? Anyway, there's nothing weird about that. After all, he works there.
He works there? You mean Mr. Delight?
Sure. Here, take a look at this. It's right there in his wallet.
What's this card?
It's a key card for the security company. See? It's got a serial number on it right there. There's no mistake about it. You said you're working part-time at a security company, right? That's right. Excuse me. Why are you making that scary face? Security company, huh? Something's not quite secure about Larry working there. I need to find out as much as I can about this key card. Found inside Ron's wallet, apparently used for the building of his part-time job. Is Ron back yet? No. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Do. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Can you check this out? Hey Larry, what about this? What? If you got something to say, then say it already! Huh? A blackmail letter? Do you know anything about this? What? I don't know anything about Alexis, and that's the truth! Huh? What? I can't believe you do this to me! I thought you were my friend! $50,000? I don't have that kind of money! No, you don't understand. This blackmail letter was sent to Ron Delight. Whew! Man, you scared me. I almost had a heart attack, you idiot! Wait, I'm the idiot?! Man, I was totally confused because it says KB Security right on the envelope.
Yeah. So what?
That's where I've got a part-time job, at KB Security.
What?
Sounds like I should really find out some more about this KB Security company. Well, what about this? So you're sure about this key card? Yup, that's the key card we use at the building I work in. According to the serial number, this one is for the CEO's office. You need it to get into that room, and every time you use that card, it leaves a record.
It leaves a record?
Yeah, it tells you exactly who entered the room and when. Larry, I need that data. Whoa, slow down, man. Sorry, but that data is off limits to outsiders. If I lost this job, I'd never have a chance with Desi. You don't have a chance regardless! It's times like these when I wish lawyers weren't so powerless. Found in Ron's wallet, opens the KB Security CEO's office, leaves a record when used. KB Security. KB Security, the company in the blackmail letter. You know about it? That's where I work, yeah. In fact, I'm on the job right now. I'm just hanging out at this random woman's house.
Huh? So what are you doing here then?
Well, the boss is away right now, and you know what mice do when the cat's away. Yes, yes. Anyway, how far away is this company? Let me see. About 30 minutes by car, I guess. Well, if you fly down the road, anyway. Well, this apartment building is pretty close to Lordly Taylor, right?
And it would take roughly an hour to go from here to KB Security and back.
If Ron Delight was at KB Security when the robbery occurred, then...
Whoa! Then he couldn't have stolen the sacred urn!
Hello? Da-da-da-bum. Bum 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 ba-da-dum ba-da-dum bum bum.
Hey Nick! Your phone!
Hello?
Hello? Is this the Wright residence?
Oh, honey. Ah, Pearls! Where are you?
I thought I'd go to Lordly... Wait a minute. I thought I'd go to Lordly Taylor to try to find some more clues, but... I'm afraid I've gotten lost. What?! Give me that phone, Nick! Pearly! Where are you right now? I was walking along and I found myself in front of that person's office. That person? Who? That person who doesn't act his age and always says Zavari when he's excited.
Look at me, Ace Detective. Ace Defective.
Okay, stay right there. We're coming to get you. All right. I'm a little scared.
Alright, let's go, Maya. Wait a second, Nick. What? That phone call just now sounded like a real cutie. She's 9! Leave her be! Another one of your special friends? I'm going to punch you in the nuts. You fucking lolicon. Say goodbye to Miss Delight for me, would you, Larry? Fucking weirdo. Do-do-do-do. Oh, that's new. Thankfully, that means we're almost done.
Ah! Mr. Nick! Mystic Maya! Pearly! I never thought I'd see the two of you again!
Well, don't worry, sweetheart. We're right here. Just hold on to my hand. So is Mr. Ace Detective out of the office?
Yes, when I arrived here, there wasn't a single soul in sight. Say, Nick, doesn't it look like something's changed since we were here last?
Yeah. Now that you mention it. This bag.
This bag? I'm sure it wasn't here before. It looks quite full. I wonder what could be in here. Hey, Nick! Come on, open it up!
Hey, wait a minute! We can't just open this private property!
Don't be such a fuddy-duddy! This is an important investigation!
That's true. And truth be told, I have to admit I am kind of curious.
Well, what's in there?
Hang on a sec. I'm taking it out now. Whatever it is, it feels kind of hard. And smooth. Well, hello there, Zvari!
Ah! He's here! Put it back! Put it back!
What are you doing, Sir Lawyer? I'm shocked to see a servant of the court ignoring the law so flagrantly. I'm really sorry. Maya made me do it.
Nick! I can't believe you!
A gentleman never uses a lady as an excuse for his own poor behavior. The real question is, can you afford to waste time lollygagging about here? What do you mean by that? Perhaps I should make myself more clear. tomorrow's trial. Zvari. Shall we say the figurative? Sir William will be dropping his panties before lunchtime.
Wow, Nick. Sounds like it's gonna be really exciting.
What's going to happen at the trial tomorrow that's so dramatic? Do you know what your biggest mistake so far has been, Sir Lawyer? It was becoming a lawyer in the first place.
That certainly does sound like a big mistake, Mr. Nick.
Tomorrow will be a day to remember. I, look at me, will take the stand. And then, Zvari, my testimony will prove to be the undoing of the lot of you. Yes, all of you. I will unmask you as the thief's co-conspirators.
Conspirators? We're the victims!
You're quick on the defensive, I see. However, it is not I that is your greatest enemy. There is a far more dangerous threat that you will face during the trial.
What are you talking about?
Sir Lawyer, if you truly are who you say, I'm sure you've heard of him. His name is Godot. Godot? Well, enough about that. You have taken a step down the path of foolishness. To try to defend a career criminal who deserves nothing less than the death penalty.
Hey! Last time I checked, no one knows for sure that Mr. Delight really is Damask. Not to mention, really, dude? The death penalty for fucking burglary, robbery? That's overkill.
My dear lady, times may change, but people sadly do not. Well, you will understand this when you are more mature. Godot.
Who is this Godot person?
It's not surprising that a spirit medium has not heard the name. Godot, the prosecutor whose equal cannot be found in this country, but in heaven. Godot, a legend or myth. Men pin a lifetime of hopes on the chance to simply meet him.
Prosecutor Godot. But the best prosecutor in the country isn't Godot, it's Mr. Edgeworth.
Thanks, Maya. Thanks, Maya. He'll appreciate that. I'll tell him about it later.
Isn't that right, Nick?
Yes, it is. I'm dating him. It's no surprise that a spirit medium such as yourself would know nothing of this. But Ace Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth is currently traveling abroad.
Huh?
Well, I knew that. He told me about it before he left. In fact, it was Mr. Edgeworth who acknowledged Godot as the best in this country.
And you agree with that?
Most certainly. In fact, you could call him the look at me of the prosecutor's office.
Well, that's good to hear. The prosecution has a fighting chance tomorrow. Mr. Nick, is this Godot really that strong?
I seem to remember hearing about someone like that. Not surprising. Some people spend their entire lives idly waiting for his appearance. It looks like we're done investigating for the day. I heard about that guy. Edgeworth told me about him during one of our calls. Sir Lawyer, the stage has been set, and all the pieces are finally in place. All that remains now is for the dance to begin. The dance of deduction, shall we say. A new prosecutor, an ace detective, and a thief. This will be one tough trial. Yay! To be continued! After a break, because it's been over 3 hours. Da-da-da-da-da-dum. Alright. Alright, this is gonna be a little weird, but I remember last time the computer really cannot handle having both the game and the internet browser set up, so I'm gonna have to, like, exit out. Yeah, so unfortunately I am gonna have to exit out of the game if I want to fucking bring up the browser again with relative ease. So, yeah. We're not done playing for the night, we just have to do this because because it has to be easy. I mean, thankfully we did save, so it's not like, you know, we're losing anything. There we go. Okay, let me bring up Firefox. I right-clicked, come on. I right-clicked, come on. Thank you, Jesus. I was like, come on, I right-clicked on the window. On the thingy, on the icon. Fuck. My throat is killing me, and we're only halfway through tonight. All right, what do I want to play? Well, the only thing I can think of is that one Persona 5 cover of, More Ordained. It's the only Persona music I've got! I gotta find it. I gotta scroll through. For a moment, I got confused. I was like, oh, there it is. No, it's not. There it is. I only have this! I don't have anything else. I'm sorry. I mean, I guess I could try to play, like... I mean, I guess I could try to play some actual Persona 5 music, but I'm like... But I'm afraid of copyright for that. Not to mention, like, cause... Oh. I don't know why that happened. I mean, because the only music that I would think to play in terms of intermission would be like Beneath the Mask, but I'm like, I don't know if that's copywritten or not, and I don't want to chance it. Anyway, we are currently on intermission, and that means we can get, and that means you can go. That means we are taking a break, get something to eat, get something to drink, go to the bathroom, basically do whatever that you do on a break. Because I know I'm gonna need it. Speaking of which, I'm gonna go get some stuff done real quick. So yeah, I'll be right back. See you in a few. Alright, I'm back. I got cake. Man, this stream might actually go on a little bit longer than we should expect, which is fine. Yeah, I'm sorry, but yeah, I'm eating cake right now. So it's like if you hear like some, what's the word? If you hear like some utensils and plates, that's why. But, how has everyone been? I know, unfortunately, I know that a lot of shit has been happening lately. In terms of, at least in terms of American politics. I don't know about, about other stuff. But, so yeah, I remember I said I had some exciting stuff to, share, and, one of them was, D&D. I finally got to play the finale to the campaign I was in. Like, like on the 13th, and it was fun. Like I was fucking anxious, I'm not gonna lie. Like, I was fucking terrified. There it is. But yeah, like, I was fucking terrified. Like, so, because it's just like, you know, oh god, this is the finale, we're going up against the big boss. And it turns out to be an elder brain. Like, I'm not gonna lie, like, when I say it, when I talk about it now, it's just like, it was actually like a little, it actually went easier than I thought it would. You know, and for the most part, it was like a very, like, happy ending, sort of. But, you know, but basically, one of, like, first off, like, it did have, like, a tinge of bittersweetness to it, because, because the ally that I thought was gonna betray us actually didn't, but she died. Like, legitimately, she fucking died. She's dead. She died. We couldn't stop it, and it was just like, oh, fuck. But yeah, we fought against the Elder Brain and 2 more Mind Flayers, and, honestly, like, the 2 Mind Flayers were pretty easy. For the most part. But, there was a moment where I was seriously, like, wondering, like, oh, fuck. And it was basically, we're basically, like, me and 2 other characters got caught in a mind blast. And we ended up taking, like, 40 points of damage, which almost knocked me out completely. Like, I was at full fucking health. And, like, I have 46 points, right? And that did, like, 40 points. Like, I was on 6 HP! And it was just like, Jesus Christ. Like, I was genuinely, like, terrified of dying. And it's like, you want to know what one of the worst, like, bouts of anxiety I had was that, the thing is, because of the Mind Blast, I was stunned. Right? And I couldn't do anything until I shook the stun off, which I was able to do. But because of the fact that you have to make those saves at the end of your turn, you can't do anything else. So it's like, and the thing, you know, so I was like, fuck. I have to, like, try and last a round without going down in order to take a potion, because I did have potions with me, thankfully. But then, of course, the Barbarian, he's running low on health. And he's like, I need to get heals, and he can't heal himself, and I'm like, fuck! Like, the thing is that I was the only one who had a means of healing him. But the problem with that is that, like, I wouldn't be able to get to him fast enough. I wouldn't be able to get to him, like, even with all my movement. And it's like, even then, he was right up against the fucking, like, Elder Brain. I'm like, if I go there, I'm going to go down. So I had to essentially, like, so it's like, the turn that I thought I was gonna heal myself with a potion, I ended up having to, like, forego that so I can heal the Barbarian. And then just pray that I would last to the next round to heal myself. Because I had to, like, that was a decision where I was just like, fuck, this is what Larkspur would do. This is what Larkspur would do. It's like, I can't let anyone go down. I said, I need to heal the Barb, even if I need to heal myself. Thankfully, it turned out alright, because literally the next round was when it died. But still, I was legitimately worried. I was like, oh god, am I actually gonna lose my character? But, everything turned out alright in the end. Surprisingly, no one went down. Like, no one was knocked unconscious. This, like, I think what was scary about the Mind Blast was the fact that, like, I talked before about how the party I was in was comprised of only, like, 1 melee fighter, and the rest of them were, like, spellcasters. It's squishy spellcasters, too. And that Mind Blast got 3 out of the 4 squishy spellcasters. So it's just like, holy shit. We really, like, threaded the needle. But, yeah. And, yeah, so we finished up the campaign, and it was good. It was great. Speaking of which, hey, Plush, it's been a fucking while. I haven't seen you in the streams lately. Have you just been busy with school and such? I know it's around that time. I'm sorry I didn't answer you sooner. I wanted to get through the story before, like, I got distracted, you know? But, you still haven't gotten the finals yet? That's weird. I remember back in school, I would have already gotten we would have just gotten finished with those. You know, in terms of, like, you know, the state tests and stuff. But, okay, well, hope you do well on them. And hopefully the summer will be alright. I'm already not looking forward to it because it's gonna be hot. But, you know, but now that kind of but I will say, like, now that we finished up the, now that I finished up with this campaign that I was in, I'm now kind of stuck. Like, basically, after we kind of wrapped up D&D for that day, the DM and like, essentially let me know that the next game that they're going to be planning out, I am not going to be a part of because they want the next game to be a more in-person sort of deal, and obviously because I don't live in Australia, that essentially means I am being cut out. That sounds awful. I shouldn't say that, but yeah. You know, and I'm not gonna lie, when they first told me that, I was fixing to cry. I was like feeling the burning in my eyes. I'm like, I'm gonna cry. I'm gonna fucking cry. Cause it's just like, you know, cause it's just like getting left out of a game because of something you can't control. It's like, oof, that hits in the feels, you know? But, I will say, like, both he and another player were really, nice, and, they actually, and because, and I think they felt bad that it's like I wouldn't be able to join in their next game because of the distance and such, that, you know, they basically, the DM actually, like, offered to try looking into some groups I could join in later at some point in the future. You know, like, basically, like, they were going to, look into other groups that I could potentially join in, especially ones that would be more friendlier for my time and all that. And, I really appreciated that. And the other, player A, or not player A, player W, sorry. Player W, he was actually kind enough to kind of be like, you know, I know some people that might, you know, I'm part of a D&D Discord server, and they're always looking for new players to, you know, to join, and I was like, okay, well, just send me the, you know, the deets real quick, you know, send me the deets, and I'll, check it out. And, so I'm still waiting to hear back from them about these groups and such. Granted, I think I might, like, ask about it you know, to remind them, being like, hey, how's the search going? Like, in a little bit. Because I really do want to play D&D again. But yeah, like, it was actually really sweet, like, how that camp, with how, like, that last time I talked with them was, because it's like, the DM was actually really nice, I feel like, because, I don't know the pronouns, they're switching up stuff, so if I mix up, I'm sorry. But, they basically assured me that, you know, that for my first ever attempt at D&D, in terms of both, like, playing and role-playing and such, like, I actually did pretty well. Like, I remember that they said that, you know, that it's like I was a good player, especially, like, you know, even in combat, which I'm like, really? Like, like, I straight up was like, really? And they were like, yeah, you did pretty well in terms of combat. I'm like, okay. Considering the fact that I think like half of the, like, I think like 70% of those battles, I was battling my anxiety. Because it's like, when you're the healer, you have to make sure everyone's on the up and up and not dying. Oh my god, it was so, but yeah. You know, and they said that, and they said that, like, I think that they're gonna try, like, when they're going to be looking into groups, they're going to be looking into groups that are specifically more story / narrative oriented rather than combat. And I'm like, yeah, that's probably good, because, I mean, don't get me wrong when I say, like, you know, I don't mind combat. I don't mind combat, and I'm not looking down on players who play D&D just for the combat aspects. Like, no, that can be fun. But I'm just someone that isn't into that, you know, or at least not super into it. Like, I'm someone that likes to watch, you know, D&D stories, you know? Like, I want to see how the story shapes up, how the characters take the story, and such, you know? Why do you think I'm such a big fan of crit roll, you know? Like, yeah, there are some, I mean, yeah, the combat of crit roll is pretty fun, but I'm more interested in how the story goes. So as I said before, like, they're currently, I would hope that they're currently looking into, like, you know, what groups I can potentially join in, groups that, you know, would be more friendlier for me, where I'm not having to stay up so late, like at 4:30 in the morning. So yeah, I hope I get to join I hope I get to join a game soon, like a campaign soon, because I really want to play again. I even have like my next character picked out. I finished writing his backstory like a couple nights ago. So it's just a matter of, like, just getting there. Like, I will say, I hope that this next group, like, I mean, like, obviously, I want them, you know, to be, you know, friendlier in terms of time zones, like, you know, like, please don't let me be staying up until, like, 3 or 4 in the morning in order to play. But I also want them to, like, I think overall be a little, like, not easy. I guess understanding of my, you know, of everything, because You know, I mean, I'm still new to D&D. And due to the social anxiety and autism, it's like, I'm not, like, it's gonna be kind of hard for me, right? I will say, the D&D group, that, player W mentioned to me, he actually name dropped them. And I decided to start, and I wanted to see if maybe it was possible to find anything about them. Just to see if, like, maybe they have, like, something. And it turns out they do. Like, it's called, the Bright Dawn Guild, I think. I think that's what he was saying. And, I looked it up. And it turns out that, that this is a massive, like, Discord server. Like, I think if I remember right, from what I was looking at, it's like this massive, like, D&D Discord server that has, like, over 400 people in it. 400 or 500 people, which is, like, that's insane. I didn't even know, like, it's weird that, like, a Discord server can hold that many people. You know what I mean? But yeah, like, it's insane that, like, there's that many people inside this Discord server. And it's like, apparently, from what, I looked up, like, this is a Discord server that is very, like, so apparently there's a style of D&D playing called West Marches, which, I can actually look it up real quick. Yeah, West Marches D&D. Yeah, so apparently, like, apparently the short version of it is that, a West Marches campaign is a particular style of RPG campaign easily transported to D&D that has some of the following criteria. There's no regular scheduled time, there's no fixed group of players, players can drop in and out each session, and the players determine the direction of the game. So it's kind of, so from what I remember, reading about this, is that like, it's basically like an open sandbox game for D&D. And And it's basically like, how do I put this? Because it's kind of hard to like describe. It's like, I mean, it's from what I read, like it could be different, but from what I read, like West March's campaigns are essentially like, because of the fact there is like no set group of players and all that, due to the nature of it, is that it kind of sounds like, excuse me, it just kind of sounds like you do it's kind of just seems like, you know, you take a mission, like if for example, like imagine you're playing like, I was gonna say Monster Hunter, but I don't know if that's how it works, but like basically, like imagine you're playing something like Monster Hunter where you go up to a board and you take like missions and such from it, right? And that's essentially the entire gameplay aspect, where, you know, where it's like you take a quest, you know, you go up to a quest board, take a quest, and you do the quest. Like, it just, you know, and like that essentially sounds like what West March's campaigns are like to me. Like, but again, like, I could be completely wrong. I was just, again, like, I was looking shit up like this. And to be, like, again, and so it's like, I think I am gonna need to, like, you know, ask some more questions about it from this particular, like, place, if I want, you know, to be like, you know, can you clarify for me exactly, like, what do you mean? But from what I read, it just, I'm not gonna lie, it didn't sound appealing to me. It didn't sound appealing to me. Because it's like, do I really want to be part of a... Because to me, it's like, I want to have a, you know, because I want to play a game where it was like, where it's, I want to play a D&D game where it's similar to what I was just in. You know, where there's an, you know, where there's a story to, you know, to follow the beats of, and like, you know, and this whole, and the whole West Marches thing, like, again, this is just from what I got of the, you know, experience of like reading about it. It doesn't sound like that to me. It doesn't sound like it. It doesn't appeal to me. Because I'm like, because it's like, I'm not here, you know, because it's like, I want to be part of like a, I want to have a story. I want to like, you know, I want to play through a story. You know, I want to like have characters develop. I want to see the characters develop. You know? Like, I want some, like, it feels weird to say, like, I want something similar to Crit Roll, but it's like, maybe it's just because maybe it's because I'm like, I'm a little spoiled, let's just say. Like, I think Crit Roll really kind of spoiled me in terms of, like, what I want from a game, you know? And it just seems like West March campaigns don't necessarily fit that for me, you know? But again, I could be completely wrong. I could have been, you know, I don't want to say led astray, but I could be, you know, I could have gotten the wrong interpretation. Again, I'm just gonna need to ask. The only thing is, like, I just don't know who the fuck to ask from that particular server, because it's like, if there's like over 400 people, it's like, who the fuck am I gonna be led to? Not to mention, I don't know anybody in this fucking server except for the one guy. And he hasn't played with them in over 2 years. But I mean, I think another thing for the West Marches thing that kind of threw me off too was because of the fact that like I have like 6 characters, right? All 6 characters. you know, of all different races and classes and such, characters that I all want to develop and play in some way or another, right? I've only gotten to do Larkspur and Van, 2 of those 6 characters. However, the thing is that literally 5 out of those 6 characters all have story hooks. You know, because, you know, like, like, stories of their own to do. You know, there's literally only one where it's like, I could literally drop her in a random-ass game or campaign and it would work. Because she doesn't really have a hook to follow, to try and find and such. But even then, she's a complicated sort. You know, and maybe, you know, and it's like, you know, and maybe it's because, like, I mean, and maybe it's because, like, again, I'm spoiled or something, but it's like, I don't like making characters just for the sake of it. Like, I want to have a story to go with them, you know? I mean, even with, like, the one character that I said doesn't have a story hook, it's like, at the very least, I guess I should explain that it's like, it's not so much she doesn't have a story hook, it's more so just, like, she doesn't know what her hook is. Like, she's just going out there doing fuck knows all, and I can only ask the DM to be like, hey, can her backstory come into play here? To give her a hook. You know, that she would be interested in following. But yeah, 5 out of 6 characters that all have hooks that I want to follow through on. That's not good. And the problem with so the thing is though too, is that I also need to find a group that's going to be able to accept my next character specifically. Because the thing is, right, is that the way I have characters kind of like lined up in my head is that I have, you know, is that like 6 characters, right? And they're all lined up in terms of like the safest to play versus the unsafest to play. And what I mean by that is the first character is that Larkspur, right? Larkspur is like my safest character to play as because, you know, because I feel, you know, because to me, you know, the only thing that's slightly weird about him is his backstory in terms of being like the child of an archfey, right? But for the most part, it's like he is safe to play because, you know, when it comes to role playing as him, it wouldn't be like, they're a pretty nice individual, let's just say. And thus, you know, my roleplay isn't going to be, like, mistaken as... you know, aggressive, you know what I mean? And even, you know, and Larkspur's backstory, for the most part, is pretty normal. You know, it's not full of, like, trauma and such. You know, so Larkspur is the perfect, like, first character for me in terms of safeness, right? On the other end of the spectrum, I brought him up before, the character that is least safe for me to play, like, and honestly the only character I think I would ever be comfortable playing with a trusted group of individuals is Ravi. Because of the fact that his personality is so abrasive and blunt. And crass, I guess. You know, like I wrote it down that, like, Ravi is, like, Ravi in some ways is a toxic kind of person. Or at the very least unhealthy, because, like, I wrote down that it's just, like, Ravi is the kind of person where if you push him far enough, he will take your trauma and use it against you. Like, I mean, and it's just like, oof, that's not good. You know, and because of that, and his personality, it's like, you know, I feel like it would only be okay for me to play him with a trusted group of individuals. You know, someone that knows how to distinguish player and character, you know? So the character that I have next up to play is the third safest. And I say third safest, I mean, because it's like, mainly because of like the complications that come from playing a drow. Because the thing is that it's only recently that drow have begun to be accepted as more than just like evil elves and such. And the thing is that it's specifically because of the fact that like people look at drows as evil that I'm like, I love them. I love drows. So it's like, I wanna, you know, so my next character is my drow paladin. But I'm just afraid that's like, you know, that the next group I'm gonna be a part of is gonna like tell me I can't play him because one, he's a drow, they're evil aligned, and I'm like, he's not evil aligned though. He's neutral good. He's a good boy. Or they tell me like, oh, okay, you can play your drow paladin, but it has to be an Oathbreaker paladin. I'm like, that's not the class I chose though, and I don't want to play an Oathbreaker. I like Oathbreakers in terms of a concept, but that's not his class. Like, basically, like, they try to limit, like, essentially, like, I don't want the next group I become a part of to try to limit who I can play as, you know? Especially with my character. Especially with, Valrin. It's like, damn it, I put a lot of work into him. It's like, damn it, I put a lot of work into him, and he's the only fully melee character I have, because I don't want to play a full spellcaster again. I don't want to rely on squishy hit points. And I don't want to and I don't want to be the healer. Like, I love Larkspur as the healer, but I need a break. God damn it. That's not aimed at anyone That's not aimed at anyone in particular. I'm just like, look. It's like I looked at my phone to see about my notifications and they're all gone. And I'm like, God damn it, it did the thing again. Just checking stuff right now. I'm sorry. I'm not as creative as most D&D players. That's fair. That's fair. Again, I'm not looking down on people who prefer West March campaigns. It's just that for me personally, like, I mean, again, like, as I said before, like, I could be just getting the wrong interpretation about this, but it's just, like, I don't want, like, a Monster Hunter style, like, D&D campaign. I want something that has a story to it, where I'm allowed to, like, you know, go to wherever the fuck I want, you know what I mean? Like, even if it means, you know, players dropping in and out, like, that's fine with me, because I get that not everyone can show up. But still, to do some stupid stuff with characters. That's the thing with D&D, is that it's like, there's, like, seriously, there are some really good combinations. Excuse me. But yeah, I mean, there are some really good combinations that you don't really think of, you know? I mean, like, for example, with Larkspur, because, like, if the first campaign I was in had gone on any longer, and we were able to level up to level 12, I was thinking about how at some point when Larkspur hit Druid level 8, I think it's 8, yeah. Actually, was it level 10? I don't remember. But Druid level 8, where I was able to get an ASI or a feat, I was thinking about, like, getting a feat that would allow me to get, some of the meta magic options available that you would only get for Sorcerer. And one of the options I was thinking about getting for the meta magic was the, Transmuter, meta magic? What is it called, actually? But basically, that's not how you spell meta magic. Here we go. Meta magic options. Yeah, transmuted spell. But so it says here that, like, when you cast a spell that deals a type of damage from the following list, you can spend 1 point to change that damage type to another one. And of course, two of the damage types listed are lightning and thunder. And the thing is, right, is that because Larkspur was a Tempest, multi-class into a Tempest Cleric, and when he hit level 2 of that class, he would get a feature where he would basically be allowed to expend a use of Channel Divinity in order to deal full damage on a spell that casts, like, lightning or thunder damage. Like, I was like, if you get what I'm saying, the options for that would be insane. You know, like, the idea of, like, using, like, a druid, like, a powerful druid spell. You know, like for example, Call Lightning. Like, if it was, like, I would have had the option to, like, if I had Call Lightning, I would be able to just deal, like, 30 points of damage fully to anybody, regardless of whether or not they make the save. But if I had, like, a spell that normally didn't deal, lightning or thunder damage, like, what's a good spell? For some reason, I'm thinking of Sleet Storm or something. Well, actually, I don't think it's Sleet Storm. I know Firestorm is a cleric spell. I don't know. But I just remember that it's just like, dude, if I had gotten powerful enough, that would have been broken as heck. That would have been broken as heck. And it would have been really fucking cool. Just being able to transform, like, a fire type, yeah, like, a spell that would normally just deal, like, cold damage or fire damage, transmute it to where it just deals lightning or thunder. Oh my god. And then be able to do that, Channel Divinity feature. Jesus Christ. Just imagine dealing, like, 60 points of damage. Like, that would be insane. That would be fucking amazing. But yeah, yeah, D&D just, like, again, you just get some good combos. Yeah, but I mean, yeah, like, you just get some good combos, and you are just set. I mean, one of my favorite, like, class combos is Bardlock. Because of the, not Bardlock. Bard Rogue, that's it, Bard Rogue. Because of the, you know, just because of, like, the sheer roleplay intensity. Like, imagine, like, you get high enough in both of those classes, like, at, like, an even, like, Bard 10, Rogue 10. Good lord, imagine, like, all of your charisma skills just getting, like, the skills, like, up and up. You know what I mean? Yeah, it's like you just get a full, like, plus 10 on each skill. Oh my god, I love Bard Rogue. No, yeah. I was like, wait, is that right? Yeah. But then again, a new combination that was recently made aware to me was Fighter Rogue. Oh my god, that can be broken depending on how you use it. Like, that can also be fucking broken. Like, it's actually kind of funny, the DM of my previous campaign, like, their NPC was actually a fighter rogue. But I don't think he was at a high enough level, though, to really make use of it. Not to mention that the rogue subclass wasn't, I think, good in terms of that combo. But it can be a broken, like, combo if you use it right. Oh my god, my back. Alright. It is like 15 after midnight, and we still got a whole trial to get through. Alright, so let me just go to Twitter and retweet the link. I will say, I did also ask the DM if Gary could also get an opportunity to get into these groups as well. Because, unfortunately, Gary was not able to join us for our last session. Due to a bunch of shit that's going on in their life. And so I was like, you know, can you please make sure that they get to have this as well, you know? So I'm hoping that, like, we'll both get accepted into a group together. That way we can play again. That would be fun. Oh man, the autism experience. Just info dumping about something that you really like, and then the audience has no idea what you're talking about. Alright, what do I want to have as a comment for this? That's not how you spell that. That's not how you spell that either. Airi, I know you're tired. Fuck, come on, Airi. There we go. Alright. Say goodbye to More Ordain, everybody. We have fun. Alright. And now because I closed out of the game, I gotta fucking pull it back up again. Which means we gotta wait an additional 5 minutes. I will say though, going back to the whole D&D combo stuff, I mean, I remember with crit roll, like, I don't want to spoil anything, but it's like there is a character that starts off as a warlock, but eventually multi-classes into paladin. Dude, he made it the player like made it work, because it's like, I mean, he was super smart with how he played it. You know, with how he played his character, and I really liked that. That was cool as shit. And it was funny too, because it was in campaign 2. He was like the only multi-classer for the whole campaign. No one else multi-classed. Except right at the last episode, and it was just like, you bitch. But yeah, now it's like you have campaign 3, and it's like, dude, it's like, wow, there's a lot more multi-classers in this. There's something, like, there's fun in terms of multi-classing. There is some fun shit to do with multi-classing. I mean, I understand, like, why it can be hard to play characters who multi-class, because you are essentially, like, giving up, like, specialization for versatility, and that may not be a good idea in the long run, but it's fun. But it's fun. It can be fun. You just gotta be smart. And it's actually kind of funny, the fact that it's like, out of my 6 characters, like, my Drow Paladin's the only one who isn't gonna multi-class. Mainly because I just don't know what he would multi-class into. I feel like, if anything, he would it feels like it makes sense for him to stay at the current class he's in. Alright. Alright, got the game back up. Oh shit, wrong thing. I picked up the wrong thing. Alright, let's get back into the game. Alright. October 13th, 9:36 a.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4. Okay, I gotta turn this down again because it's loud. Alright.
Hey, Nick!
What is it? Is something wrong? Excuse me.
Nah, but did you see all the people here? It's crazy! Oh, so check out the Master Mask Glossy I bought!
Glossy? You bought this where?
Doo-doo-doo-doo. From the little tents in front of the courthouse. They have all sorts of things for sale.
You know I'm a sucker for this kind of stuff. Oh, don't I know it. Master Mask publicity photo. A shot of Master Mask striking a pose. Come on, I'm guilty! Throw the book at me!
Who's screaming like that?
Oh, Mr. Wright, you made it! Yeah, I did. But it doesn't look like things are going to get any less ugly for you. Because I did it! I'm the criminal! Me!
Ugh, he's at it again.
I sent the calling card to Lordly Taylor. I admit it! But you don't have the sacred urn, right? Well, that's true, but that doesn't mean that I didn't commit the crime. Normally when I say, of course you didn't, I'm being sarcastic, but you? Oh my god. Anyway, I admit that I'm guilty. So make sure they give me a guilty verdict, please! Oh, there you are, Ronnie. Bonjour, sweetie. Oh, Desi, honey. Bonjour! Well, actually, I don't really know why I should be speaking French to you at a time like this. Leave it all to me, Ronnie. I swear I'll protect you. You see, actually, the thief is, me. Can I tell you something, Nicky boy? I can guarantee that my Ronnie is innocent. If he's declared guilty, I'll be ever so cross with you. So why are you smiling when you say it? Because I will kill you. Well, if you'll excuse me, I've got some errands I need to take care of. I'm counting on you, Nicky boy. Good luck. Love you. To be honest, I really don't know whether Ron is mask to mask or not. But there's only one thing I am sure of. He doesn't have the sacred urn right now. Mr. Delight, it's time for you to enter the courtroom. For the time being, I guess I'll have to trust Desiree. Oh boy, now comes the actual prosecutor. We've got a new prosecutor, ladies and gents! And oh boy, this is going to be an interesting voice to pull off. October 13th, 10 a.m., District Court, courtroom number 6. There he is! Godot. Alright, let's see how much my throat can hold out for. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Ron Delight. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Here he is. Godot. What about the prosecution? Are you prepared to... Okay, I gotta figure this out. Because I'm gonna be voicing him for 4 trials. For 5 trials, sorry. What a stupid question. What did you say? Fine. Let me ask you then, Your Honor. Are you ready? Are you ready to pass judgment? What? No, I'm not. I will pass judgment after I hear arguments from both sides. Well, if you're not ready yourself, you shouldn't expect others to be. That's a rule to live by. Who are you? I am Godot. Legendary prosecutor. I've never lost a case. Listen to this funky tune. Like, this is a song that you sway your hips to.
Ah! He's the one that Detective Atme was talking about!
Yes, your reputation precedes you. What kind of cases have you dealt with so far? Ha! None. What did you say? I've never prosecuted a case before. Never? But you said you've never lost before. Exactly. I've never lost. I've never won before either. Quite arrogant for a beginner, aren't you? Even the mightiest of redwoods begin their lives as mere saplings. Yes, but a mask in a court of law. Ha! Don't you know anything? No matter the man, we all wear masks, either on our faces or over our hearts.
This guy is the real deal, all right, Nick.
Why does it seem like all prosecutors are the real deal? So we finally meet Mr. Phoenix Wright.
Huh? Nick! Is he a friend of yours?
You really think I would know a man this fine? No. I don't have any friends that call me Trite. Just who is this masked man? I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. Well then, Prosecutor Gobo. It's not Gobo. It's Godot, Your Honor. In any case, please give your opening statements. Opening statements? Those things are not fit for even dogs to consume. I have only one thing to say before we start. To you, Mr. Trite. What is it? Are you familiar with the saying, a chain is only as strong as its weakest link? I wonder how much you can withstand before you and your case break in two. Okay. Well then, let's hear from the first witness. Gumshoe! Actually, it is 4 cases. Why did I say 5? My name is... No one has asked for your name, witness. Oh. The important thing is what you know. That's all. Start talking. We're listening. Yes, sir. Alright, witness. First, let's hear about what you know about the thief that stole the urn. Yes, sir. Witness testimony, Mask the Mask's crimes. Oh! Shit. There we go. Sorry about that. Alright. Mask the Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card out to Lordly Taylor. His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. That's why this show was Master Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. So then the actual identity of this Master Mask is... Mr. Godot? What? Where are you? Oh look, it's a cup of freshly brewed coffee. We're in the middle of a trial here, Mr. Godot. Blacker than a moonless night, hotter and more bitter than hell itself. That is coffee. I'm sure you can grant me at least this much, Your Honor. Oh, please, proceed. Very well. It's only coffee after all. What?! You can't be letting him slide this early in the trial! I mean, to be fair, Phoenix, he had to deal with Franziska's whip for an entire game. I think he can let the coffee slide. Proceed with your cross-examination, Mr. Wright.
Well, Nick, what are you going to do?
As long as they haven't brought up Mr. Delight's identity, All we can do is show that it wasn't Master Mask who stole the urn. By the way, Plush, you know, you can watch the first case of this game that we started 3 weeks ago. You get to see Baby Phoenix and Baby Mia. Alright, Master Mask's crimes. Master Mask is a master thief that first started his crime spree 6 months ago. Chotto! Have you been involved in the investigation from the beginning? Yup. Nobody knows more about the thief than me, pal. It's true. I'm a Zavari. Author on thieves.
An author? He's written books about thieves?
I think he probably meant to say authority. The fact that this guy can slip through even my fingers shows how good he is, pal. It's easy when those fingers happen to be butterfingers. Press harder. So nobody knows more about the thief than you, huh? You got it, pal. Except maybe for the thief's mom, that is. But isn't there someone who knows even more about him than the police? You don't mean Detective Zavari, do you? Who is this person? Zavari? He sounds German. His name is Luke Atme, sir. I guess I shouldn't have made up such a silly name for him. What the heck? I guess he's not all that famous after all. Anyway, it's true that he did manage to retrieve the last item the thief stole. Oh, I see. It seems you're not the expert you claim to be. Oh, why'd you have to go and say it like that? It looks like the thief is toying with me, even now. He's so confident that he sends his calling card before he even commits the crime. Chotto! Have you seen all of these so-called calling cards? Of course I have! Except... the person in charge of the treasure exhibit never brought their card to the police. So I didn't see this one until after the crime occurred.
That's because Detective Atme stopped Miss Andrews from taking it to the police.
Was the calling card the Lordly Tailor received authentic? Well, all the cards have one common identifying feature. But we're not releasing that information to the general public. But you're absolutely certain that this card is real. Gumshoe can't say it out loud, but I bet he's talking about Master Mask's emblem. This was his 5th heist, and as usual, he sent the card out to lowly... Oh, that's supposed to be out. That's another that is 3 typos we have noticed in this stream alone. As usual, he sent the card out to Lordly Tailor. Chotto! His 5th heist. And your 5th screw-up, huh? Phoenix! Objection, pal! That ain't fair! Maybe you could say I screwed up 4 times. But this last time wasn't my fault. I didn't know about the calling card this time. You of all people shouldn't be chuckling about this, Detective Gumshoe. I just want everyone here in the courtroom to know something. If you ever get a calling card from this guy, don't call some stupid private eye. Call your local police right away. Got me?
Wow, it looks like he's really got it in for Detective Atme.
His pattern is to always go after only the most precious art pieces. Chotto! Art pieces? Like what, for example? Well, his first target was the famous Tear of Emanon. What's that? Some kind of especially salty teardrop? No, sir. It's a blue diamond. A single rare diamond. Next was the crown of Bungora. You know, the thing you put on your head? After that was the left hand of Hades and then the portrait of Megina, sir. Detective Atme retrieved the portrait of Megina and returned it to the museum. And the target of his fifth and last robbery was the sacred urn, right? But isn't it difficult for him to dispose of such famous art pieces? Well, we assume he must have some underworld connections.
Somehow, Mr. Delight doesn't look like the type.
Yeah, he's a little too sunny to be hanging out in the underworld. Hey, he could be like Hades and Persephone. Hey, listen. Ron and Desi could definitely be Hades and Persephone. My only question is Ron Persephone? That's why we're sure it was Masked Mask, sir. It fits his MO to a T. Chota! What do you mean when you say, it fits his MO to a T? I was thinking of asking the same thing myself. Ugh. I wish you would listen a little more closely, pal. First of all, there's the calling card. We're 100% certain it's authentic. Then there's the fact he seemed to know all about the security system. And finally, his target was an art piece. These are all part of the thief's modus operandi. And so, since this robbery seems to fit all those conditions... That's right! It means that Master Mask is behind it!
Nick! It definitely looks like it was Master Mask who stole the urn!
But there's no real evidence either way as to whether Ron Delight is Master Mask.
But...
Also, the urn hasn't turned up yet, let alone in connection to Mr. Delight himself.
So even though we know it was Master Mask that did it...
Maybe for the time being, I should try to show it wasn't Master Mask that did it. Oh, I thought this was a press-all thing. Okay. What do I have in terms of my thingy? Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Well, he's certainly missing something. Okay. His fits his MO to a T, huh? What do I have? Ow! My fucking knee. Is it this? Let me check the statements again. Fuck! I know, don't leave me! No. Okay, I'm gonna save real quick. Fuck. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Yes! Igiari! I was right. Nice. I didn't even have to consult the guide for that. Can I ask you a little something, Detective Gumshoe? Just hearing the little in that question is making me nervous. You said that he always goes after the most precious art pieces, right? That's right, pal. But there's one problem. That's not what he did in this case. Alright. The supposedly priceless urn doesn't exactly rise to the level of precious art. What do you mean?
Nick! How can you say such a terrible thing?
No, I meant from a financial point of view. I mean, it wouldn't fetch a good price. Well, Prosecutor Godot, what is the value of that urn? Okay. The appraisers I spoke to said they couldn't attach a price to it. And I mean that in the worst sense. So in other words, it was not the kind of item that Master Mask would normally go after. Ah! If I understand you correctly, Mr. Wright, you're saying that the theft of the sacred urn was not the work of Master Mask. Yes, that's what I'm saying. Yup. Actually, all I did was point out the contradiction. The argument made itself, but... Well, first of all, we need to get this issue cleared up. Was this last robbery the work of Master Mask or not? What do you have to say about this, Mr. Godot? I'd say this is a good cup of coffee. This coffee here, it's my own special blend. I call it Godot number 107. I'm trying to decide whether to cut down on the acidity or the bitterness. That's the only thing I've got on my mind right now, Mr. Trite. What? Wait a minute, Mr. Trite. If you're really a man, you should clean up your own mess. Sorry, but I don't get what you mean. If you're saying it wasn't Master Mask that stole the urn, then it must be someone imitating Master Mask's methods. A fake. A faked a mask?
Faked a mask? That sounds so ridiculous, but I actually kind of like it.
Now, before I decide on my coffee, I believe some proof is in order, Mr. Trite. Proof that the person who appeared at Lordly Taylor that night was actually a fake. Let me take a sip of this coffee here. Excuse me. Though I don't approve of Mr. Godot's behavior, his point is valid. Mr. Wright, we're waiting. It looks like I'm going to have to prove it. I need proof that the person at Lordly Taylor that night was in fact faked a mask. Okay. I think it's this thing right here. No, that's not it. Right? Could I? Yes! Alright. Could I? The proof is right here. This looks like a photo taken by a security camera. But if you look closely, you'll notice something peculiar about it. Ha! Well then, why don't you go ahead and show us what it is? Go on, use this pointer and show us just what about this picture is so peculiar. Well, it's because he's missing his little emblem thingy right here. Could I? It's right here, of course. You mean Master Mask? I have here a piece of reference I would like the court to take a look at.
Isn't that the publicity photo I bought this morning?
Yeah, see, he doesn't have his little cod piece. The problem I have with the security camera photo is the brooch on Damask's chest. Or it's a brooch, it's fine. A breach? Here? Bailiff, get my steed! We need to retreat at once! Get the horse! A brooch, Your Honor. It's a sort of clasp for holding one's cape on. A clasp, eh? I've heard of the clap before. No. Oh, I see now. but the mask in the security camera photo. Ah! He has no brooch! That brooch is the same as the emblem on Damask's calling card and serves as a symbol. But the thief that broke into Lordly Taylor wasn't wearing a brooch. In other words, this mask Damask is a fake! I've been fooled again! Order! It's true. Undeniably true. Detective Gumshoe, how? How could you have overlooked this? I'm sorry, sir! I don't know how I... Another good cup of coffee. What can I say? Hey now. If you're gonna have a pity party, invite me too. Mr. Godot! You deserve some blame in this too! How could you have overlooked such a large brooch? Ha! The brooch you're talking about? Do you mean this? Ah! That's... Master Mask's brooch! Where did you find it? Well, I've always had a good nose for evidence. I got it at the crime scene. It was hidden in the shadow of a big female Buddha statue. Buddha statue? He must mean the Ami Faye statue. Why didn't you tell me about that, sir? I always put evidence away in my pocket. After all, it's the safest place for crucial evidence.
Grr. This guy is one cool customer.
Another cup of coffee, thank you. It's a little early to be shaken up, isn't it, little lady? That friend of yours left pretty little hickeys on there, too. Hickeys? Figuratively speaking, of course. I'm referring to Ron Delight's fingerprints. What? What? The defendant's fingerprints were on the brooch? Well, how is that? Like, he's wearing gloves, ain't he? Order! Order in the court! Mr. Godot, let's see that brooch. I've grown attached to my metallic girlfriend here. Take good care of her. It appears to have been torn off some clothing. There's a little bit of cloth left on the back. Obviously, there must have been a big struggle that night at the crime scene. Uh-oh. Phoenix, we have a problem. Alright. Damask's brooch. Found in the shadow of Ami Faye's statue. Looks like it was torn off some clothing. Well, that's not good. Ha! You mess with Godot. And you get burned. Wow. He's been playing me like a violin, that son of a bitch. Well, Judge, I'm about ready to call my next witness. Huh? You done with me? But I haven't proved anything yet. You've proven your own incompetence. That's good enough. That doesn't sound good at all, pal. Get off the stand. Bailiff, bring the next witness into the courtroom. Finally time for the ace detective to make his appearance. Huh? Zvare! Who's ready to mix up the voices today? 1 second is 1 drip of the coffee pot. Let's hurry it up. Shh! Silence! Silencio! Now I see. It's all becoming clear. What's clear? Svari! The truth has once again been elegantly revealed to me. What we have here is a judge and a prosecutor. A coffee maniac at that. Shit. Am I correct? Well, yes, that's right. Ha! Not bad. Not bad at all. You're the first person that's ever been able to penetrate my secret veil. Well, Sir Prosecutor, let me introduce myself. My name is Luke Atme, ace detective and rising star illuminating the heavens.
Boy, these two make a perfect pair.
They'd either be best friends or they tear each other's heads off. Sounds like Airi's gonna have a really hard time trying to distinguish all 3 of these voices. I've heard that on the night of the crime, you were all alone on security detail. You have heard wait a minute. Svari, you have heard correctly. My specially made monocle is worth more than 100 Detective Gumshoes. If Detective Gumshoe was worth anything, that is. Why was this guy all by himself, anyway? There must be some reason. I'm sure of it. Well then, tell us what this special monocle of yours witnessed. I'm also surprised Gumshoe did not, be like, you fucking bitch! Fucking whore! Alright, witness testimony, what I witnessed. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Svari, gotta get the voice keep in there. That's when my nemesis, the infamous Mask Damask, dancingly descended upon me. Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. So you didn't get a clear look at the criminal. My specially made monocle never misses a thing. However, that is limited to things that fall within my own visual range. But of course, that's only natural. I fail to see why the witness seems so proud of his performance that evening. Well, Sir Old-Timer, I went British for a moment. Well, Sir Old-Timer, let me explain. We are not speaking of any ordinary thief, but of the king of thieves, the great Mask Damask, my arch enemy. That is what my instincts and my years of experience tell me. I got a Steam notification. Damn it! Stop playing Blaze Blue! Very well. Proceed with the cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Alright. What I witnessed. Alright. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the morning, just after the date changed. Choto! So that would be 1 o'clock on the morning of the 12th, correct? That's an impressive deduction, Sir Lawyer. You were on security duty that night. Where exactly were you at the time? A penetrating question! I was in the basement warehouse near the computer. Near the computer, huh? So then you weren't trying to remain hidden, I take it. Up to this point, I have tried to remain concealed while waiting for the thief. Yeah, he said the same thing yesterday, too.
Gumshoe also said that they've never spotted the thief at the crime scenes before.
Precisely! That is precisely why I chose not to hide last night. I knew that by not concealing myself, I would be putting pressure on the thief. Looks like the thief was the one applying pressure. On your pigeony head, that is. In any case, that's when my nemesis, the infamous Master Mask, dancingly descended upon me. Choto! Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone please save me. So how is it that you didn't notice the thief? My eyes were looking for the thief's shadow while my ears listened for his footfalls. But even so, the dastardly criminal managed to sneak up on me. It can only be due to his subtly camouflaged cape and soft-soled shoes. I hereby W Ace Dunce. Ace defective! Just as I began to turn, the coward struck a fierce blow upon my noble head. Choto! You didn't see the criminal's face when that happened. Well, that's the difficult part. How should I put it? Excuse me. I saw his mask. That's all that I can recall. That's not very solid as far as testimony goes. However, fortunately, I had my third monocle, the security camera at the ready. It captured his image perfectly. This should be sufficient, I believe. Well, as long as this photo is authentic, I don't see a problem here. Well, Mr. Godot, do you have a problem with the photo? Good. Then let's continue with the testimony. He said nothing! Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. Choto! Attacked and knocked unconscious, and you weren't able to do a thing? That's certainly some very impressive detective work. Humph! Well, Sir Lawyer, have you ever been suddenly struck on the head? Yes, actually, surprisingly. Huh? Well, actually, yeah. By a fire extinguisher. I actually got amnesia from that. Believe it or not. And what happened? I was knocked out and got amnesia.
And you lost your memory, too!
You see, you have no right to look down on me then, do you? The only reason I didn't lose my memory was because I have more brains to begin with. You know what? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you. I went to law school for 4 years. He may have brains, but the wiring to the self-reflection part seems to be severed. In any case, that was how I was knocked senseless. And then... 30 minutes later, I used an emergency phone to notify the police. Chotto! About this 30 minutes... My silver cord was loosened, and my soul fled to the golden halls of Elysium.
As usual, I have no idea what this guy is saying.
I think he's saying that he was out cold. So, what happened during these 30 minutes? No one can say, Your Honor. That span of time has truly vanished into the ether. Just what is he going on about?
There's something suspicious about Detective Atme. How could he have not noticed when the thief came in?
Also, he says he was knocked unconscious before he could fight back. But that can't be right. It contradicts the evidence.
Huh? Which piece?
The real question is, why would he tell such an obvious lie? What do we have? One a.m. Let me see the statements. A coward struck a fierce blow. Darkness swallowed me before I could land a single strike. When I awoke, he was gone. 30 minutes later, no. Sorry, I'm a little tired. Huh. Wait a minute. It was approximately 1 o'clock in the afternoon. I guess said in the afternoon. In the morning, just after the date change. That's when. Just as I. Okay, wait a minute. That's not what I was looking for. Shit, that was the wrong thing. Sorry. Is this it? Yeah. Huh. Says here it was like at midnight. I'm looking up the guide for this because I'm tired and I want to sleep. Excuse me. Listen, we've been going for like over 5 hours, and I have no idea how much longer this is gonna be. Third or fourth, okay. Okay, yeah. Okay, I was thinking the wrong thing. I'm sorry. Wait a minute. Is this the third or fourth? 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Igiari! Mr. Atme. Could you take a look at this? Could you take a look at this with that special monocle of yours? Aha! This belongs to the criminal mastermind, my arch nemesis, Mask to Mask, Zvari. It is, in point of fact, Mask to Mask's brooch. It was found on the floor of the basement warehouse. I wonder how that happened. Aha! Elementary, my dear lawyer. Obviously, it wasn't glued on well enough. Well, that's a fucking bald-faced lie. Not quite. It clearly shows signs of having been ripped off a piece of clothing. Ripped off? Aha! We can only deduce the thief struggled with someone that night. That's the only thing I can think of. And there's only one person that was in a position to have a struggle with the thief. The only person that was on security duty that night. You, Detective Atme! Ugh. He does have a nice, like, back sprite, you know? Detective Atme! You must have fought with the thief that night. So, why did you lie in your testimony to the court? Witness, giving false testimony is a serious crime. No. Wait just a moment, Sir Old-Timer. Don't talk to me like I'm living in a nursing home. I just remembered, Your Honor. I was just confused because I've been dealing with so many cases lately. The true measure of a man is in the amount of work he does. That's what I always say.
Nick, you can only handle one case at a time. Isn't that right?
Well, only because the game developers don't let me do that, because otherwise it would be really, really bad. You talk too much. Shut up. Just puts his hands on her face. It's like, Witness! So are you now saying that you and the thief fought? Hold on. That's quite enough, Your Honor. Excuse me? Thank you. Save the big questions for the testimony. That's one of my rules. Indeed! I understand. I, Luke Atme, agree completely. Witness testimony, fight with the thief. You got struck by a smooth criminal. That's not, I've never listened to that song, by the way. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. However, Luke Atme cannot be so easily discombobulated. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. His first blow struck true. Bam! And that's all she wrote. So in the end, you did catch a glimpse of Master Mask? Correct. It was during his third crime that he struck me from behind. It seems that my memory has become a tad jumbled, so to speak. Well, that's certainly understandable. I myself always get confused about which testimony goes with which case. That can't be good. Time for my cross-examination? Time for your cross-examination. Okay. Alright. Indeed, it's true that I looked away from the door for a brief moment. Choto! So why did you look away from the door anyway? In addition to the camera, I had prepared a variety of other sensors as well. The alarm on one of those had gone off, so I had to check the data. That's why I went to the computer. Elegantly, of course. So you were momentarily vulnerable when you were working on the computer. What should I do? Should I ask more questions? Let's wait. Well, we know for sure that Atme looked away from the door. I think I should ask about something else now. Alright, so you looked away from the door. And then... Da-da-da. However, Luke at me cannot be so easily discombobulated. Chota! What does discombobulated mean? What? You know, I was making that as a joke. I didn't expect him to actually say that. What does that mean? Discombobulated. Disoriented, confused, dazed, bewildered. Young people these days. They really irritate me. They allow perfectly good old words to die until everyone forgets what they mean. Sorry, but what exactly does it mean anyway? Now I've forgotten. What was I saying? Jesus Christ. It's better than old people who forget what they were saying 5 seconds ago, you dimension old fuck. And Godot's like, okay. Well, it looks like we've cleared that up. You can go on with your testimony. Unfortunately, the thief grabbed a weapon from the side and rendered me senseless. Choto! What do you mean by weapon from the side? Naturally, that thief had no idea that I, Luke Atme, was hiding in the area. He grabbed the sword from the statue that was standing by the door to the warehouse. Sword? You mean the sword that was all twisted like a tree branch? Correct. Fortunately for me, the blade was not sharp. Okay, so he is talking about the Shichishito. So the thief armed himself with a sword. And what about yourself, witness? A true gentleman fights only with his own fists, but they were not enough. Choto! You had that much faith in your own fighting abilities. But of course! In college, I was the second in charge of the boxing club. I'm sorry if I failed to find that appropriately impressive. However, my opponent in the ring this time was my arch nemesis, Mask de Mask. This guy is a real piece of work. His first blow struck true, bam, and that's all she wrote. Choto! Can you tell us a little more about what happened? My opponent was both powerful and vicious. You might say he was powericious. Powericious? I assumed the at-me fighting stance, but a sudden flash of light blinded me. That, of course, was checkmate. My opponent had bested me. What do I do now? Should I ask more about that? Yeah, you were blinded? So what was this flash of light that blinded you? I was bathed in a golden light that seemed to come from the statue of the woman. The statue of Ami Faye, I'm guessing.
Well, that wasn't very much help at all. Well, what do you think, Nick?
Well, there's one thing I'm absolutely sure of now.
Yeah? What is it?
This Luke at-me guy, he's definitely hiding something.
But why?
I think I'm starting to figure out what really happened that night. And about the true nature of this detective. Chotto matte yo, matte kudasai. So why did you look away from the door? I was checking out the camera! I need to check out a bunch of other shit! Let's see. I guess about the computer? So did that computer belong to Lordly Taylor as well? Correct! Well, except for the program that manages the data. That was specially designed by me! Look at me! In that case, he could have easily manipulated the data. What's wrong, Sir Lawyer? Do. Let me see real quick. Do.
Huh.
Let's see, what does the guide have to say? Oh wow, really? Okay. Chotto matte! Can you tell us a little more about what happened? He was powericious, what the fuck does that mean? I assume the at-me fighting stance. What is this at-me fighting style? I'm sorry, but that's a trade secret, Zvari. I really can't say anymore. But I suppose I can tell you if I absolutely must. The main thing is to put your back to the wall. That way no one can get behind you. That's it? That's the at-me fighting style? Well, Mr. Wright, what about that testimony? It was very important, because I realized what he did. Of course it's important. We've learned the detective's secret technique, after all. Yes, indeed. I'll remember to use it if I ever take a walk alone late at night. Just corner yourself, that's fine. Why the hell is he eyeballing me like that for? It's creeping me out. Excuse me. Now then, witness. We'll go ahead and add that secret information to your official testimony. Ba-dum-bum. I put my back to the wall to fight, but the thief's blow landed upon my third eye. Well, that's a fucking lie right there. Igiari! Shichishito time! Detective at-me. Your testimony is crumbling like a house of cards. What fun this is, Sir Lawyer. It is truly a pleasure to cross swords with you. And now, once again, you're thrown down the gauntlet at my armored feet. I believe this is what you said yesterday. No, the coward must have wormed his way in through somewhere besides the door, then my arch nemesis struck me on the head from behind with a gruesome item here. Oh. We're just not gonna get- okay. From behind, huh? But just now, you testified that he struck you on the forehead. I hardly think you can forget where you were hit on the head. Ugh. It seems I've made yet another mistake. Excuse me. Detective at-me. That's not the only strange part of your testimony. What do you mean by that? For example, the very fact that you hid the calling card from the police itself is strange. It's almost as if you were afraid they were going to help with security. Ugh. Geniuses such as myself have always been misunderstood. How sad. That's wrong! Igiari. To be fair, even in the anime, this guy has a deep voice. To err is human. To forgive, divine. Humans aren't machines. They have souls, feelings. They live, they die, they love, they hate. And yes, they even make mistakes. Iggy, shut the fuck up with the poetry, alright?
Hey, hold on! It's not as pretty as that!
And why the hell not? Really? What is it like then? Always chase the riddle down to the end. That's one of my rules.
This is it. This might just be my chance to turn the things around. Turn your thinking around!
Okay. Mr. Wright, what exactly is it that you're asserting?
Very well, Your Honor. I've got a crazy one for you. The defense asserts that Mr. Atme is masque de masque. Dun 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 dun. The answer is simple. It's all clear to me now. Detective Luke Atme's true identity is actually Masque de Masque. Yeah! Oh, do 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 do.
Order in the court! Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this?
There are too many unnatural parts to Mr. Atme's story. He says he was hiding at the crime scenes, which is why no one ever saw him there. And then, in his last case, he manages to outperform Detective Gumshoe and the entire police force to miraculously retrieve the stolen treasure. That's because I analyzed the crime scene data and made an exquisitely elegant deduction. I picked up clues that the police overlooked in order to arrive at a... Nuh-uh, sweetheart. Oh, please. The explanation is far simpler than that, Detective Atme. The truth is that you are, in fact, Masque de Masque. Gah!
But Mr. Wright, this photo, it clearly shows Masque de Masque. This security camera belongs to Lordly Taylor Department Store. He shouldn't have been able to manipulate it.
He didn't need to manipulate it. He gained access to the warehouse under the pretense providing security. Then he simply dressed up as the thief and stole the urn.
So, the ace detective is actually an ace thief. An ace phantom thief, you might say. Is this true, witness?
First your heart, then your valuables, right? Ha. Oh, is this his breakdown? Yeah, it is. The mask's MO is pure genius! And so am I! Look at me, ace detective! You're very clever to have come to such a conclusion! I am impressed, Sir Lawyer!
What? Witness, you're admitting it!
Nick, now's your chance! Yes, time to put the last nail in this guy's coffin. Detective Atme, when you assume the thief's identity,
Iggy.
Hello? The fucking coffee burns!
Godot blend number 102. My personal favorite.
It burns!
Mr. Godot! The ace detective is actually an ace thief. I smell a best-selling novel. There's only one problem. It simply isn't true. But Mr. Godot! Mr. Wright has made some very strong points, and I'll admit, my opponent has woven a compelling narrative out of whole cloth. But it is, in fact, nothing more than a patchwork quilt. Mr. Trite, if this detective really is the thief, then show us the proof of your claim. But it had better be as hot and as perfect as the coffee dripping down your face. Well, Mr. Wright, don't just stand there. This court would like to see this decisive proof you have. Quickly!
Huh? Oh! Yes, of course! What's the big rush?
Are you alright, Nick?
Not really, I've got third-degree burns on my face, but you know what? Maybe with a little bit of makeup, it'll be fine. Atme looks pretty rattled right now. I'd like to finish this right now if I can. But can I really do it? The decisive evidence that proves Mr. Luke Atme is in fact mask to mask. I don't know if we have evidence. We can check real quick. Yeah, okay, so we have not yet found it. Proof? Of course I've got nothing. Ha! Just what I thought. A man has to hold his head up high, no matter how bad things get, after all. I see. I thought perhaps you had some evidence to back up your assertion. This is not good. I've got to stay on the attack. I'll never get another chance to prove that this guy's the thief.
Don't give up, Nick. Think harder and try again.
It's no good. I'm just not ready yet.
But are you going to just give up and let us lose this?
So, you've come to your senses, have you, Sir Lawyer? I can't think of a counterattack at all. It seems the cloud of suspicion surrounding this witness has lifted. Mr. Godot, if you have anything further to add, then... Who was it? Choto! Who? Oh, Choto! Who are you? That doesn't really matter right now, does it? Hi, Desi. Mr. Light, what are you doing here? Nicky boy, the thing you've been looking for? I think I found it. You mean that bag? No, not the bag. What's in the bag? Well... That's...
The sacred urn! Nick! It's the urn!
God, she's got a nice back sprite too. Fuck me. Order, order, order! You, madame! That urn, where did you find it? You'll never believe it. It was in the office of Mr. Fancy Pants Ace Detective. Look at me. Oh, Desi, you're the best! Alright, found in the office of Luke Atme. Has pink splotches all over it. Well, how do you explain that one, Mr. Atme? Even you're going to have a hard time weaseling out of this one. Iggyati. Ha! Pathetic. Mr. Godot? Do you have something you wish to say? Yes, Your Honor. It simply amazes me how quickly times change. In the old days, a man was to be taken at his word. It's truly sad. You're still denying that Mr. Atme was involved? Before casting aspersions at Detective Atme, consider the young lady here. Your name is Desiree. Desiree Delight. Is that correct? Yes. What about it? Thank you for the coffee, as always. Ha! How charming. The lengths that a woman is willing to go to save her husband is truly inspiring. What are you insinuating? As the wife of the criminal, you could have discovered that stolen urn anywhere. Including the office of the good detective here. I fucked up a little on that sentence, but it's fine. So you found the urn. What does that prove? It certainly doesn't prove where the urn was before you found it. What? I just brought it here from the detective's office! Huh. Please, madam. This town is already filled to the brim with lies. Any more could only compound the tragedy we have been witness to. You're wrong! I would never do such a thing! Miss Delight. Please, Nicky boy, you've got to help me talk some sense into these people! There must be some way. I've got to prove that urn was actually in the Atme Detective Agency. I can prove where the urn was. By the fingerprints on it. Fingerprints, eh? Oh, come now. Now you're really making me laugh, Sir Lawyer. Fingerprints indeed. May I go on? Good. Now, it would be perfectly understandable if my fingerprints were on the urn. After all, it was I who was guarding the urn in the first place. Zvari. In any case, I am always in the habit of wearing gloves, as you can see. So, unfortunately, my fingerprints wouldn't be evidence of anything. What about him, Mr. Wright? This witness's fingerprints would mean nothing anyway. Nick, what are you going to do now? I've come too far to turn back now. Atme must have brought the urn back to his office yesterday. And there, I'm sure someone must have left their fingerprints on it. I wonder indeed. The defense proposes that the fingerprints of this person should be on the urn. Me! Could I? Boku! Bokumo. Bokuda? Yeah. So what is all this fuss about fingerprints anyway? Mr. Atme, do you recall the events of yesterday?
Come on, Nick, you gotta touch the bag! Come on, Nick, open it up.
Hey, I don't want to do this yet. This is his private property.
Oh, come on, don't be such a chicken. Come on, listen to the funky music.
The dum bum 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 bum. It feels hard and smooth. Ooh! Well, hello there! Hello, everybody!
It's true that I didn't get a chance to look in the bag at that time, but I did touch what was inside. What? You touched it? And I remember it very well. It was smooth and hard.
But, well, that was just,
Your Honor, I'd like the court to examine the fingerprints on that urn. If my fingerprints are on there, then it proves that the urn was in Detective Atmey's office. Igiari. There we go. Well, even if your fingerprints are on the urn, it still doesn't prove when they were put there, does it? Of course it does! What did you say? It's not what I say, but what Adrian Andrews, the person in charge of the exhibition, said. I polished it until it was just about glowing. I thought maybe I could make it look more valuable. We're almost done, guys. We just gotta make it through a little bit more. If she polished it that much, she must have removed any and all fingerprints on it. And the only chance I had to get my fingerprints on it after that was yesterday at the Atmey Detective Agency. Ha! This blend. Gato blend number 107. I've decided it's a little too bitter after all. Order! 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 I accept the defense's request. Bailiff, take this urn and... Wait! Wait a moment, Your Honor. There's no need for that. No need, you say? Precisely. I already know Mr. Wright's fingerprints are on the urn. What are you saying? Yes! I've finally broken him down! Not yet. We still got a little bit more to go. Okay, I thought we had a little more to go. Never mind. Take a good look, everyone! Oh, that is a terrifying sprite. Holy shit. Unable to find a rival worthy of my genius, I was forced to create one by myself. Here I am, the tragic clown.
This guy is nuttier than a fruitcake.
You see, it was me all along. I am the one and only Master Mask. Ha ha! I hope you all enjoyed my little performance. I can't do that laugh. Well, Mr. Godot, what's Mr. Atmey's condition? He's still in the lobby, laughing insanely, Your Honor. I wish I could enjoy the joke as much as he seems to be. Well, it looks like the matter has been settled. I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
Nick, you were right after all!
Yeah, I guess Mr. Delight really wasn't the thief. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight. Wait, I don't think we're done yet. Yeah, we're not done yet. Choto! We got a little bit more to go. You're wrong! Wrong, I tell you! I mean... Not exactly wrong so much, but actually not right is what I was really trying to say. Oh no, he's not. Oh, this can't be happening. The thief, the sneaky, odious thief who's been stealing all the treasures. It's me! I'm him! I'm the one you want! I'm the thief, I tell you! So do it! Pronounce me guilty! Please! I don't know what kind of a kangaroo court you all think this is, but listen, I've been in plenty of the... listen, this is not my first time in the rodeo, right? There's been plenty of kangaroo courts. Igiari, my client is insane. The true identity of the thief has already been proven. Please hurry and pass judge. What are you talking about? I already confessed. I'm the thief, I tell you. Well then... Mr. Godot, don't just stand there drinking coffee! Ha! Hey there, Mr. Thief. Imagine, dude, if I said that in a certain way, it could be taken as flirting. Yes! Yes, sir! If you're really a man, then clean up your own mess. I'm sorry. I'm afraid I just don't have any idea what you mean. If you are mask to mask, then prove it. That's what it means. Yes, sir. I'll be happy to. He says he'll be happy to, Nick. Can you fucking believe this? Yeah, I know! It's kinda cute. He's 100% committed to his fantasy. Good boy. Wait a minute. Good boy. My voice keeps cracking. Good boy. Just remember one thing. A boy only gets one chance in his life to become a man. I know that! I won't fail! I swear! Okay then. Talk. We're all listening. Oh, well. Let's all have a listen to this confession. I'll make a man out of you. Witness testimony, mask to mask's identity. Alright. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually mask to mask, can you? I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. Look! You can see right there in the photo! That's me! As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off. That's all! I don't like the direction this trial has taken. Neither have I. We've been at this for almost 6 hours. But this is how every trial goes. At least with me, anyway. Ha! Ha! You're doing great. Man, you know there's some doujinshi with these two. God damn it. Stop it, Mr. Godot. You're embarrassing me. I fucking hate this. Oh shit, my headphones got fucking tangled up. Like I said, you're only going to get one chance to testify, alright? But if you make it through this with flying colors, I'll keep my promise too. I'll make sure you stay locked up in prison as the one and only true mask to mask. Thanks so much, Mr. Godot! I'll do my best! Alright, Mr. Wright. I'm afraid it's time for the cross-examination. My god. It would not fucking surprise me if there were, like, ship art of these two, even though Ron is happily married. Good boy. Stop it, you're embarrassing me. Oh my god. The truth is, I've been mask to mask all along. Chanta! You may think you're the real Master Mask, but your wife thinks you're delusional. I haven't told Desi yet. About my true identity, I mean. Believe me, I've got my reasons. With the way your room is decked out, how could she not know about it? Listen, she loves him still! Even though she thinks he is severely mentally ill. She's allowed. Even thieves have complicated family situations, I suppose. What should I do? It sounds like we're about to get sidetracked. Again. There's no point in digging through any more of their dirty laundry. Well, why don't you continue with your testimony for now? Oh my god. I mean, you can't prove that I'm not actually Master Mask, can you? Choto! I thought you were going to be the one to show us the proof. You know, that you're the real Master Mask and not just some kind of obsessed fanboy. Hey now, that's not fair! Why do I have to do all the hard work anyway? Maybe because you're the one making the outrageous claim for a change?
Come on, Nick. You know that Mr. Delight couldn't have committed the crime. You're the one with the fancy law degree. It's time to put it to work already.
I need some kind of proof that Ron couldn't possibly be Master Mask.
Well, I guess if you had that kind of proof, we wouldn't still be here now, would we?
For the time being, maybe I need to shift strategy. I should try to show that Mr. Delight couldn't have stolen the urn. Anyway, Well, I know what we need to do. I'm just gonna press through everything first. I don't have an alibi for the night the urn was stolen, after all. Choto! You've got no alibi. I've been a judge for a long time. And this is the first time I've ever heard a defendant brag about having no alibi. But I tell you I was in Lordly Taylor that night! No. That's too vague, even for me. To be more precise, I was down in the basement warehouse. Hold on.
What is it, Nick?
Where was Ron Delight when the crime happened anyway? Oh, come on, guys. If we can prove he had an alibi after all, this case will be a piece of cake.
Well, you're right, but...
Ha! You think you can prove that? Wake up and smell the coffee. Well, I think maybe I can! Mr. Wright, do you have any evidence that shows the defendant has an alibi? God damn it. I want to continue on with the statements! No, I don't have evidence! Just let me continue pressing! Of course not! Don't be ridiculous! I'm sorry! Say, what am I apologizing for? You! Witness, hurry up with your testimony already! I'm sorry! Why is it that I'm always the one that has to apologize to everyone in the end? Because I want to press statements! I donned my costume that night and dancingly descended upon the scene of the crime. You're a smooth criminal, Choto! Dancingly descended? From where exactly? Well, from the entrance, I suppose. Where else? So in actuality, he neither danced nor descended. Someone save me. Again.
I guess he thinks descended sounds more heroic or thief-like or something.
Anyway, I was there at the crime scene, just like I said! Look, you can see right there in the photo. That's me. Choto! This is the photo that was taken by the security camera at the crime scene. No doubt about it. That's Master Mask. Yes, but don't forget there's something important missing. The real Master Mask has a big brooch on his chest. As for my brooch, I snagged it on the door handle and it got torn off, that's all. Choto! You didn't notice it when your brooch was torn off. Huh? Well, I'm always a little nervous when I'm working. There's a bit of clothing left on the back side of the brooch. I don't think it could have been torn off that easily.
Yes, but I don't see what that has to do with anything. Right now, we're trying to prove that Mr. Delight isn't the thief, right?
Yeah, I guess so. Let me hear the testimony one more time.
Why does Mr. Delight want to be mask to mask so badly anyway? It's kind of disturbing. He doesn't seem like you.
Holy shit! Someone needs to take a screenshot of this right the fuck now. What the fuck? Oh my god. That, I did not think that word would ever show up in an Ace Attorney game. Like, we've seen Damn It in Hell. I have that is the dude, there's no no, this has to be a localization thing. Like, this has to have been something that was done for the HD remaster. There's no. Oh my god. Dude, I need to take a screenshot of this and just post it up and be like, I never thought I'd see this word in an Ace Attorney game, like, ever. Okay, let me finish reading this out.
He doesn't seem like your typical attention whore to me. Unlike, say... you, Nick!
Wow. I am nothing of the sort, thank you very much. But I gotta admit, the way Ron is acting is kind of scary.
Anyway, time to poke some holes in that testimony of his.
Wow. I never thought I'd see the word whore in an Ace Attorney game. Holy shit. Alright, we can prove it. I think it's this, right? Okay, I'm actually gonna save real quick. Oh, for fuck's sake. Yep. Igiari! Mr. Delight. This wallet belongs to you, correct? Ah! Yes, it does. I had lost it somewhere. Mr. Wright, when you find a wallet, you should report it to the police right away. Ah! No, you don't understand. This is an important piece of evidence. Evidence? Mr. Delight, when did you first notice that you had lost your wallet? Let's see. I think it was on the night of the crime. But I know I still had it when Desi and I went out for dinner. This wallet was found at approximately 1 o'clock a.m. at KB Security Headquarters. What? Surely you're not serious. Yes, I am serious. This proves that Mr. Delight was, in fact, at KB Security that night. No! So, if the defendant was at KB Security at 1 o'clock in the morning, then that proves that he has a watertight alibi. No! Furthermore, considering the distance between Lordly Taylor and KB Security, it would have taken 30 minutes to get there by car. According to Larry, anyway.
Well, Mr. Godot, do you have anything to say?
Just take more coffee.
And stop drinking that coffee!
Come on, Mr. Thief. Don't let this guy beat you. Tell him why he's wrong. You're the only one who calls me thief, Mr. Godot. Stop this! Alright, I'll try. I'll do it. I will! He's really got Mr. Delight all worked up. Yeah, he's like a kid at his first day of school. Or a kid with a crush. Look, it's just ridiculous. Why would I have dropped my wallet at KB Security? Someone must have planted it there to make it look like I was there and not at the heist. Planted it there? He's really reaching now. Mr. Delight, you probably dropped your wallet when you took it out to use this, didn't you? The key card to KB Security's CEO's office. No! Ha! That was a pretty good try, Mr. Trite. Unfortunately, you've overlooked one small thing. What? Motive, of course. Why would this thief go to KB Security in the middle of the night anyway?
Well, Mr. Wright? It looks like you need some more evidence after all.
Gah! This stupid kid! I love how he's calling him a kid even though he's like 3 years younger than him.
Now then, let's see your evidence. The evidence that shows why Mr. Delight went to KB Security at 1 AM that night.
Could I? We're almost done, guys. Mr. Delight, I believe you've seen this before, correct? That's...
What is it?
a blackmail letter. That's what it looks like from the contents. Blackmail? Yes. Basically, it says, bring $50,000.
That certainly sounds like blackmail, alright.
At the time of the theft, Mr. Delight was dealing with the blackmailer himself. In KB Security's CEO office, a full half an hour away from the scene of the crime.
Thank you for the coffee.
No, 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 no! As he chugs an entire cup of coffee. That can't be good for your organs, dude. Well, there goes my heart.
Order in the court! So, when the theft of the urn occurred, the defendant was at KB Security. It looks like a perfect case for the defense. Igari. You may see it as a perfect case, Judge, but to me...
Well, let's just say that my Godot blend number 107 impresses me a lot more. What are you trying to say? What are you trying to say now? You say the thief is being blackmailed by the CEO of a security company. But, did you actually investigate the CEO at all? Huh? Well, no, I guess not. Accusing a man of blackmail with no proof. I'm not sure what I think of that. Not sure what I think of that? At least I know what I think of you. You're a fucking asshole.
I know I am. At least I can admit it. Good point. I'm not sure what I think of it myself. You claim that the defendant entered the CEO's office. But you will need at least one witness to corroborate your claim, Mr. Wright.
Nick, I think we're going to have to track down the CEO guy.
No, we don't have to track down the CEO at all.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Trite?
There is someone else who can testify. This is the person who can testify that the key card was used at 1 a.m. that night. This douchebag. Could I?
What? Who is this useless-looking young man?
You don't remember him, Your Honor.
Not exactly. But just looking at his picture makes the bile start to rise in my throat.
It looks like he doesn't remember the case from 2 years ago.
He probably blocked out that memory on purpose. Anyway, this man was working as a guard at KB Security that night. Oh. The question at hand is this key card. God, I'm trying my best to speed through this. Yeah, that's a key card, it's a key card, it's a key card, it goes into the CEO's office, that's fine. Like, seriously, we've been at this for over 6 hours. As you can see, there's no need to investigate the CEO of KB Security. We should be able to discover the truth simply by analyzing this key card's data.
Thank you for the cup of coffee.
We should be okay. We just gotta get through the next few minutes. I promise we'll be done. God, this went on longer than I thought it would. Maybe I shouldn't have taken that long of a break.
Well, Mr. Godot.
Okay.
The name of the CEO of KB Security is Kane Bullard. I was unable to contact him directly, but I got the keycard data. Here. So what does it show?
Each keycard has its own serial number, and they leave detailed records of their use. According to this data, this card was used at 1 a.m. on the morning of the crime. Alright. Found in Ron's wallet, used on October 12th, the night of the crime at 1 a.m.
But that means it can't be Mr. Delight dressed as Mask to Mask in this photo.
Ha! It looks like you're right. 2 minutes isn't even enough time to brew a good cup of joe. So then...
Thank you for the cup of coffee.
Ron Delight was clearly in the office of KB Security's CEO at the time of the crime. The prosecutor's office is ready to admit that fact. Therefore, it's impossible for the defendant to be mask to mask.
Good job! You did it, Nick!
Are we almost done?
That's enough! I came perilously close to besmirching the record of an innocent young man. Besmirching him with the title of thief.
What's wrong, Your Honor?
I'm ready to pass judgment. But before I do that, do you have any further objections?
No, Your Honor. I promise.
Very well. The court finds the defendant, Mr. Ron Delight,
not guilty! Let the confetti fly! We're almost done, I promise. Just please bear with me a little while longer. Ooh.
Court is now adjourned.
By the way, we're not done with the case yet. We're only stuck on one half. Alright, October 13th, 2:24 p.m., District Court, Defendant Lobby number 4.
Nick! You did it! You were right after all! Actually, I'm a little bit ashamed of myself.
Nicky boy! Oh, Miss Delight. I knew you could do it. I believed in you all along, Nicky boy. I don't know how I can ever repay you. Aw, shucks. Thanks, Miss Delight. I just know I'm blushing.
Congratulations, Mr. Nick!
Oh! Pearls! I've got a bad feeling about this.
Who is this woman?
Oh, she's nobody. She's just,
You're blushing! How dare you do this in front of Mystic Maya?
Ow!
You should be ashamed of yourself!
Ow! She slapped me.
Pearly? This woman is Miss Desiree Delight. She's our client's wife. Mr. Nick!
Yes?
You're even worse than I thought, going behind the back of your own client.
No! You've got it all wrong.
I'll never forgive you!
Ow! Double slap.
Well, anyway, all's well that ends well, right?
Oh, you just jinxed it.
We got the sacred urn back and the thief has been caught!
You're so right. And it's all thanks to Nicky boy here.
But actually, it was you, Miss Delight, that brought us our urn back! Thank you from the bottom of my heart!
Oh, please. You're embarrassing me. If we won the case, then why does this guy still look so glum? Ugh. But I am the thief. Actually, what's the point now? What is it, honey? I did my best for you, Ronnie. I know that, and I appreciate it, Desi. But the thing is... Come on. Give the kids some time. Oh look, we finally get to see a front face for the prosecutor a little early in this game. He's just got a little touch of the blues. You know about feeling blue, right, amigo? Mr. Godot! What are you doing here? Oh, come on. I just came here to say thanks to my newest buddy. You, Mr. Trite. Maybe you should learn my name before you call me buddy, pal. Well, playtime is over. Huh? Early this morning, the body of Cain Bullard was discovered.
Cain Bullard? Where have I heard that name before?
Isn't that the name of the CEO of KB Security?
Wait, body?
The estimated time of death was 1 a.m. on October 12th. 1 a.m. on October 12th? You don't mean... That's right, amigo. At the same time that a cheap little urn was being stolen, the CEO of KB Security was being murdered. So then, what are you doing here? What are you doing here? Oh, come on. You figured it out already, haven't you, amigo? Or have you already forgotten about that piece of info I helped you out with today? Helped me out? What? On October 12th at 1 o'clock in the morning, Ron Delight was in the CEO's office, the scene of the murder. After getting that blackmail letter, he must have been imbrued with utter rage.
What are you saying? Imbrued with rage?
Shouldn't it be imbued? Come on. Don't tell me you didn't know. Ron Delight was once an employee of KB Security. He was a professional security guard. An employee of KB Security?
It looks like the alibi that saved him from being convicted as a thief is going to be the noose that gets him hanged. Kind of an anti-alibi.
No way!
He can't be the thief because he was at the murder scene when the murder occurred.
No! That's a lie! It can't be true! Oh, but I am a thief, I tell you!
Ron Delight, you're going back to prison again. This time, the charge is much more serious. This time, you'll be tried for murder.
What? This is impossible!
I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown. Wait a minute. I'm looking forward to another exciting showdown, Mr. Trite.
My voice cracked on that.
You and I aren't through with each other yet. Surely you won't back down from a challenge. You've never been a coward.
Mr. Nick, is there something personal between you two?
I've returned from the depths of hell to do battle with you. At least let me have some fun while I'm here.
This guy. Who the hell is he? He may be quiet, but he's the most dangerous enemy I've ever faced.
Well then, time to say goodbye to Mr. Delight.
Please let this be over. We are almost at 6.5 hours.
Nick! How could this be happening?
Right in front of our very eyes. Our client has been arrested for murder. And the one who established his presence at the scene was me. Oh, poor Desi. Arrested for murder on the very same day he's declared innocent of larceny. What the heck's going to happen next? Well, we'll find that out next time. To be continued. There we go. Yes, because my throat is going to die. Alright. Finally, we made it. Oh my god. Give it a moment, it's freezing again because I'm trying to close it. Dum bum bum ba dum ba dum ba dum bum 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 ba dum ba dum ba dum bum. Alright. Let me get off of Steam real quick so it doesn't slow my computer down. Jesus Christ, what is this? Oh my god. I'm trying to quit out of all this shit. My throat is aching, by the way. Oh my god. I actually thought it would go a little quicker than that. Alright, let me get the music. I'm tired. God damn it, Steam. I said exit. Oh my god. I did put it on loop, right? Yeah. Where's my cursor? I can't see. There it is. I just want to listen to the music for a moment. Seriously, I did not think it was gonna be that long. I hope everyone enjoyed that. That was fun. It's alright. But yeah, I hope everyone enjoyed that. That was fun. Even if my throat is like begging to die, begging to be released from the tension of talking for the rest of the night. But, yeah, so what could have happened? Like, we got our client, like, off for, larceny, but now he's been convicted. He's now been arrested for murder. What the heck? Oh. Da, 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 da. Alright, as I said in the beginning of the stream, I will be streaming more of this next week, but I think we might, but depending on how long the investigation goes, I might just, like, not do the trial. Seriously, the way that these games are oh my god. I don't know, we'll see. But yeah, like, I don't think I can do another 6-hour stream like this again. I don't do 6-hour, like, Ace Attorney streams because it's too much voice acting. Especially when you all have, especially, like, when you have to project your voice so much. So yeah, next Sunday, May 28th, or Memorial Day weekend, we'll be streaming more of Case 2 of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations. I don't think we're gonna finish it next week. Like, I just don't think that's possible. Unless we decide to really just bum rush it, but I'm not doing that. And, yeah. Hope you all enjoyed it. I need to start wrapping things up soon because I got shit to do before I have to go to bed. But yeah. Thank you for joining me. I'll see you all next week. Until then, have a have a good night, a good week, and I'll see you all for more of Phoenix Wright Trials and Tribulations at the usual time, of course, of 8 p.m. Central Standard. So, yeah. Stay safe. There's a lot of shit happening, right? There's a lot of shit going on in the world right now. At least in America there is. But yeah, stay safe and just, you know, Have a good night.